All right, ladies and gentlemen, so the next race that we have is Melton Gold Cup rerun. The one that we saw, unfortunately, Bulldog pulled up. Just had word too from the pits that Immortal has unfortunately, looks like it might have done a valve or something in the valve train PC. Mate, welcome back. What a fantastic race you just had. That was exciting.
Yeah, it was good fun. Bishard, the water's fantastic out there, and good field of the 6 Oslights Hydro, so we put a bit of a show on for the crowd.
Mate, it was awesome, and I think you just got pipped on the post, mate. I think the boss just might have got you, but I don't know. It was very close.
Hard to tell. It's actually where the start-finish buoy is. It's a little bit further closer to this corner than before, and it's awful hard to actually drag your foot all the way to the floor because you actually got to get to the turn in the hydro.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I looked out my mirror. I looked pretty close. I came out of the bottom turn, and I'm flat on the floor. I probably turned a bit too tight. And I know Harris said he was flat on the floor. It was just a case of who had the acceleration on it. I just didn't quite have it out of the corner, but anyway, hopefully put on a good shape for the crowd. And
it was good, mate. And Brad Hollands looks like he got his problem sorted out. He was very quick.
Yeah, he was really good. He bogged down. I think it was the dam wall here in at the start of the second lap. I think just bogged down a little bit, but I was happily surprised when he was sitting there for the whole first lap, and I thought, well, Brad's on today, and I know he was a bit off the pace yesterday, and I knew he'd come back strong today.
Mate, it was it's actually phenomenal, that boat, considering it's actually built as a 4.2 litre boat, so putting that little engine in it, I never thought it'd work too well, but it's a very quick 1.6 boat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's even had a 5 litre in it at one point in time. I know they've done a lot of modifications to it. Originally, when they built it, Bisho, they built it so they could actually run 5 litre and 1.6 on the same day, but I don't think that'd venture out. I think that might have been a little bit
ambitious. Yeah.
Or something,
good. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, great idea over a couple of cans in the shed at the Holy Brothers, and not that there are many cans consumed down there, of course.
Oh, no, non-drinkers, teetotalers, I think, the Hollies, so it's good.
No, so hopefully, we'll hopefully get another couple of runs. Bisho was good fun, and as I said, the water conditions are really ideal at the moment. A little bit of a breeze up the top end, but definitely nothing to worry about for any of the competitors today.
No, exactly right. This heat will be a cracker, mate. It was already a cracker when we had our first attempt at it, but this one now, Bad Influence, Image, Erastus and Destiny. Daryl Quinn, Craig Lewis, Steve Rarity and Blake Ramsey.
Oh, Bishop, I must have been trying. My right leg's a bit sore. That's what a lineup. This is a rerun, so we're almost into the final, and we're moving through the fields pretty good today. Yeah,
we are, mate. It's going well, unlike yesterday where we had a couple of big crashes and a couple of incidents, mate. So what have you done here, mate? You brought your chair out here, have you?
Well, last year they told me I looked like, because I got a red jumper suit with the...
Oh, you look like a red flag.
Red flag.
Right.
I'll just stand behind this black chair here. So that
funny things that happen, isn't it, PC?
Well,
there's
not many drivers actually see any flag, let alone me standing up here. They're looking up here, they're looking in the wrong direction.
I don't think too many of them are looking at you, mate, so... Yes.
We'll just.
And we've just been told we bumped the rail too much and it makes the camera wobble. So we just can't do anything right at the moment. The commentary crew.
GP live streaming. They love their crystal clear pictures.
Yeah, Big Neil, he's best cameraman in the business. Just doing it beautifully. You're like me, mate. There's not many commentators, not many cameramen. It's not hard to be the best. Oh, it's all right. I've already said it to the fans. Scott was in his ear. Gee, that's unusual. All right, mate, I can hear them coming down now, so this is going to be an absolute storming race. So, mate, pole position, Bad Influence. Quinny's going to be hard to beat from here, I reckon, PC.
Yeah, he's quick in the first to run, so good to see again. He was leading it when that was flagged.
He was leading it when it was flagged. The boat looked better than yesterday. Still probably not perfect. I think he was still playing around with his cabs. It looked like it sucked on a few times there, but let's see what they can do this time. This might have given him an opportunity. Goes the call, flag drops, heat number 3 of the Melton Gold Cup, and Quinny blows their doors off down the front straightaway. Destiny now, Blake Ramsey tries to go with him. Craig Lewis and he drives into the straight, and he tries to hold that lane number 2, which he does fast, Craig Lewis, as they go up into turn number 2 for the first time.
Looks like Destiny trying to go up the inside. Bishop, and I reckon he's been hosed down there.
He's out.
He's out indeed. The caution flags go out. So in front now is Daryl Quinn in the bad influence. Followed here by Image with the Lewis. And then up the Rasmus. So up the fast straight now. Here he goes again. And he's looking good. He's trying to go as hard as he can. Makes a really good time for the final, because it is all about the times for the final. Lewis in the second place in the Image. Unfortunately for the Destiny, he looked like he tried to go up the inside. Bishop got hosed down.
Quinny doesn't want to be denied this time, mate, as the yellow flag comes out. Absolutely lights it up. He still needs to do fast time, because the heats are taking off time, and you've got to do fast time to put the boat into the final of the Melton Gold Cup for 2023. Lewis is doing beautifully as well. He'll have a fast race time if he can keep his pace up, and Rasmus running into third place with Steve Rarity now up into the top 10 for the final time now. The bad influence, Daryl Quinn, he will not be denied this time, as he lights it up down the front straight away. Big Quinny takes the win in the bad influence and puts it in fast time as well. Fast time as well for Craig Lewis out of Queensland into second place. And into third place will be Steve Rarity in the Rasmus, a 6-litre boat. And unfortunately, we lose another blown boat in the process.
Yeah, we did, Bishop, but I actually think he just got hosed down. It looked like he was trying the old switcheroo up the inside and ingested plenty of water. So hopefully that's all it is, because, yeah, it just looked like it did get a bit wet there through the corner as he's trying the old switcheroo. So,
yeah, mate, the disappointing part is it means he is out of the final, and he's a Melton member. He would have really wanted to get into this year's Melton Gold Cup final, but it's not going to be this weekend, mate.
No, it's not, Bishop, and well, I'm not sure if we've got another heat of that one that's still to come, but stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We've got plenty of great boats on the water, and again, thank you to New Look, Darren Newham from Canham Excavations for all their work, SGA Engineering, Ted and the group, Q Industries, Chris Kavanagh. We've got, of course, the Melbourne Signage Contracts, Melbourne Forklifts, we thank you very much. McKnight Garage Doors, Mastercraft of Melbourne, King's Homes, Kavanagh Auto Parts, always a great supporter here. For Lexi Strut Australia, Focus Marine, the Harrison Motoring Group, ID Land, LCW Carpentry. Just go and see Craig Wellington at LCW Carpentry and he'll sort you out with all your carpentry needs. Wayne Mitchell Surveying, thank you very much. Of course, Yarrawonga Marine, Cameron Shibby, Western Industrial Plumbing, Craig Richmond, and Sparrow Civil Earthworks, Aaron Dalgeish. So just a couple of our sponsors this weekend, along with the Melton City Shire Council, as they will be looking forward to the final of the Melton Gold Cup. And as soon as we get the runners for that one, we will let you know what the pole positions will be and of runners for that one. Of course, this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of big trophies coming up. We have the Clyde Lewis 6-litre displacement. Yesterday was taken out the big one by the Shenanigans with Chris Pugsley. So 2 heats of the Clyde Lewis with in heat number 1, Turn It Up in lane 1, Connor Patterson. Shenanigans, Chris Pugsley will be out of 2 and Ryan McIntosh will be out of 3. And then heat number 2 after that will be Avago with Craig Stoner out of 1. Image, Craig Lewis, who just finished second in that one. Rasta Steve Rowley, who just finished that one as well, will be out of lane 3. And the Workhorse, Michael Newton, out of lane number 4. So we'll have a couple of bracket classes in between, some Formula Future. And I think they might even sneak a 25 horsepower in amongst all that one.
Hi, I'm just here with Jared Smith. A quick update. We just had a race at the Unlimited Outboards, and Jared Smith went for a whoopsie. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, I was probably driver error more than anything else. Trying a bit harder against Greg Banks, went into the corner reasonably hot, probably missed the timing of the turning and the trim, and just went in, flat spun and ended in backwards. Took a bit of water inside the boat, but other than that, everything's good. We've had it started, and we'll be looking to go out in the next race.
It's sensational, you know, because yeah, it's minimal, nothing, no damage whatsoever at all. It's all good. That's great to see. You're good. Didn't get wet.
Didn't get wet. The cell held me in. Malcolm Jamison built the world's strongest tunnel boat because it's certainly been tested a few times. And yes, you can definitely flat spin a tunnel boat, I found out.
Well, at least it gives you another opportunity now to come up against Greg Banks. So it's the old boat versus the new boat. So we'll see what happens later on, eh?
Absolutely. Looking forward to the rest of the day.
Thank you. Hi, I'm here with Greg Banks now, and Greg is here with his new boat this weekend called Final Future. What's it called?
Final Feature.
How did you come up with that name for starters?
Bit of a pokies reference.
Okay, rightio. Now, yesterday we saw you come out, just sort of easing the boat into it, and this morning you came out in the first Unlimited race, and you went out and you went out really fast out there.
Yeah, just slowly learning the boat. Yesterday was the first time I actually raced it. So yeah, every time you get in it and do a couple of laps, you just get sort of more confident in it.
You came up against your previous boat with Jared Smith. I know he's keen to have a go at you. And yeah, you know, it's good to see you two out on the track having to go with each other.
Yeah, it's a great little boat, and Jared's doing well in it. And yeah, no, it's always good to go out there and race.
Now, can you tell us about this boat they got now? Where does it come from?
This boat I bought from Eric Stark from the Victory team in Dubai. Was built in Italy by DAC. Eric campaigned it in the World Series for a while, and lucky enough to purchase it last year.
Awesome. Well, it's great to see you back out in the water again, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, mate.
Hi, just a quick update. I'm here with Mark Ebenreuter from Rooters. Yesterday in one of the races of the heats of the Keith Harrison Cup, we saw Mark coming down the front straight in about second place it was, and then came over the line in a puff of smoke. What happened?
Yeah, a few of the parts in the motor had a bit of a romantic interlude, which sort of feels like we probably dropped a valve onto a piston. Pretty much stopped itself. I reckon the piston coolant jet in the bottom fired oil straight in the manifold. Started pulling the plugs out when we got back, and we had seven sort of fully oil-soaked plugs. Number 7 didn't want to come out, so that's pretty much where we left it for the day.
Yeah. And anyway, going ahead now, obviously, between work commitments, it's going to be probably a bit of a process now getting back together again.
Yeah, I reckon we're back together probably for Adelaide for their major meeting, but if not, we'll pull old Smokey out of the rack and stick it back in because he's still sitting there waiting to go. There's a backup.
Anyway, thanks for that, and have a good weekend. Get on the cans, I suppose, now. And
no, I got to drive back.
Okay,
I'm on the hard stuff.
Thank you. Hello there. I'm here with Jamie McCutcheon from Bulldog. Jamie came out Friday, looked all good, but then apparently it ended up really bad. What happened there?
Yeah, just right at the end of that run we had on Friday, just down in that last straight, as I backed off to go in the turn, it just happened sort of simultaneously that we broke the drive in the blower snout, so that sort of put us out for yesterday. Brett Nidgery helped us out last night. He machined some bits up for us to get us back on the water today. Yeah, and then we went out in that race for the Gold Cup for the heat, and then I don't know, just like I flicked the kill switch on, but by the time we got it back up the ramp and up here, everything checked out good and I was running again. So
I take it then you will be coming out again later on?
Yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to
awesome.
go.
That's very good. Now, going back a couple of weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago in Raymond Terrace, had a reasonable weekend. Sunday maybe not so good. Sunday you looked pretty good there. Have a good time there?
Yeah, no, that was the first time I've been at Raymond Terrace. I like the track actually. A nice little tight track, good for the little boats. you know, we had a little bit of trouble there as well, but we're sort of working through it. But yeah, by the end of Sunday, the last race on Sunday, she was singing, so it was going well.
Well, it's great for you to have the initiative to get the boat back in the water today after what happened Friday, and it's great to see the water later on again, and have a good week the rest of the weekend.
No worries, thanks, Ralph.
Thank you. I've just caught up now with Brendan Mason, driver of the Chase, and apparently now if the boat is out for the rest of the weekend. What happened?
We melted the end off a plug in 2 runs, and fuel line come loose, so we think we've melted a cylinder or hurt the cylinder head somehow, so we're out for the weekend.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago at Raymond Terrace, you had a bit of a good run out there. You looked pretty good. What's the transition like to race from a 6 litre to the current boat now?
Yeah, it's obviously different with more power. It's a lot harder to get on the throttle coming out of the corner. 6 litres is a fair bit easier to drive. But slowly getting the hang of it. More seat time, you know, before I get up. And as good as Mal McCall was driving it. It'll be a few years yet, but yeah, giving me your best shot and just more seat time really.
Yep. Going into the future, are you going back into your 6 litre boat again?
Yeah, my boat's sitting in my workshop. It's all fixed, repaired, ready to get put back together. I just got no time to do it, and while Mal's giving me a drive of this, I sort of haven't been too eager to get it ready. But eventually I'll be having it back out and running again eventually.
Yep. Now, looking forward in time, what are the meetings that you got penciled in?
I'm not really sure. Wherever Mal wants me to go, I'll go, and provide the boats all good. But yeah, nothing penciled in, but we just use usual one, Dargle, Windsor, Adelaide, usual tracks. Yeah,
good. All right, well then, thank you very much for the interview, and we'll catch you next time.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Rob Pasala will be here to present later on the Melton Gold Cup for 2023. Of course, ideal conditions here for powerboat racing, just a little bit overcast today, no wind and great water conditions here at the Exford Weir. We're located around about 35-40 minutes from Melbourne CBD, and it's a great place to live indeed. Growing community with growing community conditions such as great schools, the new hospital being planned here, the new train stations that are coming in for commuting to and from work. So Melton City Council, they're ever progressive and moving forward with some great facilities, Bisho. And mate, again, we thank the sponsors, the Melton City Council, just saying what a great place it is to live. Bisho's just looking for his little on button here. He's had a little break for a moment, go and have a feed and a coffee. And
sorry, mate. I couldn't find the on button there for a moment.
Away, mate. It's all right.
Never said I was bright. That's probably why I'm here. So next race, mate. Sorry, I know you've probably just been chatting about.
We're about the we're about the 95s.
Yep.
Looks like, and they're down the end. They're waiting to rock and roll. They've been churning out the fuel all weekend, just pouring the fuel in and going again. Then a little bit of Formula Future action. Then we're into the 2 Clyde Lewis 6 litre events.
Yeah, so plenty of great racing still to come our way, and of course later on this afternoon, mate, Melton Gold Cup final, which is probably just being decided at the moment. I think we've got one more heat, haven't we, for Melton Gold Cup? I think there was one more listed down there. I'll confirm that for you, but then we'll get our group of boats that are in the final, and of course the final of the Melton Gold Cup, always very exciting times, mate. So very keen. Plenty of racing to come your way. If you're not here, you're mad. If you're in the local area, get your backside down to the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club here at Exford in Melton. And if you can't get here, make sure that you're on GP Hydro live streaming, or tell your friends. Get them over to Bisho Media, GP Hydro live streaming. It's on YouTube as well. All the action live and free, PC.
Mate, that's the way to go. International audience, which is always great, and we shout out to all our friends that join in on most coverages, and then they share that with their friends as well. So welcome aboard. Looks like we've got 4 for this one, Bisho. Hopefully we'll get the white flag any minute, but the breakout of Jimmy Mullins is having a good weekend so far. Don't want to put the moz on him. The hot nuts, Troy Cameron. Mike Godsell in the Moonshine Racing. and the one more from Nathan Brakovich. He'll be the two red boat, or almost three red boats out there, but the breakout's got a nice big black stripe down the side of it, so we can identify that one. Of course, 105, 95 and 85 mile an hour Bisho are speed bracket classes which were introduced a number of years ago to bring people back into the sport that perhaps were going away from it, thinking that, well, I can't afford a capsule, I'm not going to come racing, but you know, some decisions were made around some speed brackets, which has brought some really, bring newcomers into the sport and some old-timers back out.
Yeah, and boats as well. You know, it brings out a few of the open, I was going to say old boats, but they're not necessarily old boats, but they're, you know, non-cockpit boats, and it gets them back out on the water because they're terrible ski boats, PC, so you've got to be racing them. Just talking to Daniel Jury, mate, in the Instigator, and unfortunately Daniel telling me that in the last race he actually backed off before the finish line and got pipped, so he's a bit dirty on himself, and wasn't quite sure which one of these boys was actually the finish line. I think he was thinking the one out the middle here, but just for the punters at home, I've gone and clarified. It's actually this big one with the red lights on it is the finish line.
It is the finish line, mate, because I know, because I was just over at that drag racing with Harrow, and I'm thinking, oh, I wish it wasn't so close to the end, boys, because I have to turn.
Here we go, PC. We got the 105s out on the drink now, and we've got the breakout, Jimmy Mullins. He's on pole. We're away and racing in the 105 mile an hour category. Mullins, in fact, you can throw a blanket over him. We've got the Hot Nuts, the Moonshine, and the one more as they sit down into the ball at the bottom end of the course. Johnson closes them up nicely, tries to maintain some momentum out there in pole 3. But Jimmy Mullins gets a cracking first corner and fires up the back straightaway. All get a little bit unsettled just over the start boat washes there, mate. I tell you what, the Hot Nuts there with Troy Cameron. He's doing a fantastic job on the outside.
Troy Cameron, he won first race yesterday morning, but Jimmy Mullins is coming up on the inside in the breakout as they charge down into the dam walk for the second time. Not much between it. Ivan Godsall in the Moonshine, and one more is running out the field. But out in front now, the breakout has just got a small lead over the Hot Nuts with Troy Cameron behind the wheel. They're charging up the back straight now. Anything could happen here. Ivan Godsall's trying to stick his nose up the inside as well. Oh, looks like there might be the switcheroo. Oh, a sideways movement there.
Oh, there's a big bite there from Troy Cameron, but he gathers it back together. I think Godsall got a bit scared. He thought he might have been going to turn into him. He backed out of it a little bit, but Moonshine back into third place at the moment. Now he's going to try and run around the outside of Cameron. Cameron loses a lot of momentum as he slides the boat out on pole 1. And that allows Mikey Godsall to maintain a bit of momentum down through turn number 1 the final time. Second flag comes out. It's going to be a drag race to the line for second place here,
second place here. The Hot Nuts against the Moonshine. The Hot Nuts has taken the inside. Oh, he has spun it this time. Yes, he's done a nice little 360. But put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Mullins in the breakout takes the lead from the Moonshine, Ivan Godsall. And it looks like the one more might get home for third place. He's still dragging on. But yes, no, one more takes advantage of the spin up by the Hot Nuts. And nice little race in the 95 miles an hour bracket class.
Good racing there. Nathan Barczak just inherited that just nicely, didn't he? Third place up onto the podium. But a good race there from Jimmy Mullins, really starting to get a handle on that boat now. The weekend didn't start out that well for him, didn't have a propeller that he liked, but he certainly got that thing dialed in now, and he's going to be hard to beat. Mickey Godsall won't be happy because he likes to win, mate.
Absolutely he does. So, yeah, this Troy Cameron's got plenty of speed as well. Of course, just for everybody's sake, just because you win in this particular event doesn't mean you always win, because they do have GPSs that they wear on them, and at the end of every race the officials come straight up to them and say, can you hand me over that little device, thank you, and they all click the old button and it tells them, it's the old telltale. It's a bit like the rev limiter, mate. It tells you exactly what they've done.
Yep.
And the idea is just to be under 95 at all times. That probably you'll find on this particular course, they run the revs to the number they need, because they sometimes run 105 as well, these guys, so they're pretty experienced at what revs they need to run or what they need to do. So yeah, but very rarely do we see a breakout, because there is actually a penalty for it.
you get DQ'd, mate.
You do.
You're out. You go 0.1 over, you are out.
You're out, and a couple of years you get yellow carded and red carded. So
Yeah.
they're very much on top of what goes on. So the drivers respect the fact that they are policed heavily.
On speed limits. Next race on the card, mate, is going to be our Formula Futures. PC and I'll just take a little breather now, and we will be back with Formula Future in just a moment. Big thank you to more of our wonderful sponsors as we roll through the weekend middies in Gisborne. Music Maker International, Newlec Canham Excavations, also Sparrow Civil Earthworks, along with Siemens and Walsh Industries. Big thank you to all our wonderful sponsors that make this weekend happen.
Indeed, mate. Of course, GAD Line Making with Jeff Davies. Thank you very much indeed. Focus Marine, Custom Ant, Burson Automotive. Anthony Hughes, always a great supporter here of the Melton Gold Cup. Argo Marine, always concrete pumping. Dennis down there, he was pumping concrete while he was a bit on fire, mate. He was also got the extinguisher out. So I haven't been down to see how he is. I'll go and check him out shortly and let everyone know. GD Therapy Dogs, Infused Electrical, Jake Galea, thank you very much. And D&D Radiators, great supporters of the Melton, Melton Toyota is a sponsor as well. And of course, the Melton City Council. So we thank all of our sponsors for helping us out to put a great show on. 3-day meeting, it's always a very, very big ask. And again, just a big, big shout out to all of our volunteers that in and around the scenes, and this is a whole year's worth of preparation. And I'd like to actually just shout out while we've just got a minute here to Mari. It's just such a great stalwart of the club here, Bisho, and Mari's told me this morning that she was going to hang up the computer this year, and of course Mari was inducted in the Hall of Fame this year as well. Highly respected lady of powerboat racing, and congratulate her on the massive effort she's put in.
Yeah, mate, absolutely, and also inducted into the Hall of Fame last year as well. So she's done a great job. She's been Rob Basala's right-hand woman for many, many years, and Robbie also hanging the helmet up for hanging up the helmet and the administrative hat as well, mate. So few retirements. Let's hope we get some good people in, maybe some young people to replace them, and keep this wonderful sport ticking along beautifully the way it has been.
No, indeed, and that's why we do thank all of our volunteers, whether they're on the water or in behind the scenes. That's what keeps powerboat racing everywhere in the world going, so we thank them very much for all the contribution everybody puts in. As we as powerboat racers love going out there, and without their support we can't do it. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us today, Chris Pugsley there is just firing up the shenanigans, and Chris was untouchable yesterday. We'll come back to that now because the juniors are back on the water, Bisho.
Yeah, mate, and it looks like we've only got two out there at the moment. Epic.
Epic trying to pull the levers, mate.
Yeah, we got
like Aquasonic. He's got it going now. Tyler Scott. And Ella, also off and running, unless we're handicapped now, Bisho, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're running a handicap system or not, PC, but certainly at the moment, Ella getting away now, and also Tyler Scott in the Aquasonic getting away. Up the top end of the course, we got the B&R and a little nuts with Andrew Cameron. So let's see, and I would say they have done a little handicap job here, mate, because the two boats that got away second there are probably a little bit quicker than the two lead boats. So let's see if they can make up the ground, PC.
Yeah, when we talk handicap, it just means that they base the boats upon a little bit of speed, so the view is that they all come across the line in a very similar manner. The kids out there have got different skill sets and different time in seat. Ella Nidri is fairly new into the class itself, and then we've got some more experience, such as Tyler Scott out there in the Aquasonic, who's been doing it for a few years now.
Yeah, so race leader at the moment is Andrew Cameron in a little nuts, but he's got Ella Nidri on the outside of him. She looks like she's got a little bit of boat speed, and she drives right on by up the back straightaway there, mate.
Yeah, we've got the other Ella Gilligan out there as well, making good speed with the little pink cowling on
the little outboard. So it looks like Ella Nidri has taken the lead now, Bisho.
Tyler Scott rounding out the field at the moment. He's got a bit of work to do if he wants to catch the rest of this field. But Ella Gilligan, she's got plenty of pace on it. I'll tell you what, she got 3 laps to try and get it done. The yellow flag's actually out.
So, yeah, I think they've done 2 laps, Bishop. It doesn't matter if they do another one, they'll be enjoying themselves. So.
Give them extra time on the water, I say, mate.
Give them the extra time. So,
they're kids. Let them go.
Ella Nidri now leads them out. It's Little Nuts in a second position. Looks like Ella Gilligan in the Epic Junior. Still trying to make up a little bit of ground from coming off the dock a little bit afterwards. And then we've got the Aquasonic with Tyler Scott rounding out the field.
So good battle going on. Ella Gilligan, I don't think she's going to get there. She has made up a lot of ground on Ella Nidri and also Andy Cameron, but unfortunately I don't think she's going to have enough track time to be able to do it. Checkered flags out. And I tell you what, I'm not sure. Has Ella Nidri run a race yet, mate, in her career?
I believe I might have seen a photo of her getting chucked in the water.
I think she might have at Epilogue. She might have at Epilogue, mate, yeah. So
doesn't matter, we'll cheer her home anyway.
We will. Put your hands together. Ella Nidri, ladies and gentlemen, BNR takes the win in the junior category.
Ella says I've gone one better than your dad this weekend.
And she hasn't broken her boat like he has. Andy Cameron into second place, and a hard-charging Ella Gilligan comes through in for third place.
And Ella Gilligan made up a ton of ground there, Bishop.
She did, mate. It was a good run there. And Tyler Scott, just a bit too much handicap there for him to be able to make up that gap. He couldn't quite make it, but he does a good job. Comes through in fourth place.
All right, looks like we will have 6 litre next. And, wow, what a quality field this next group is. We are going to be seeing Turn It Up out of pole number 1. Connor was just sitting up here with us a few minutes ago, so lucky I didn't grab him because he's now down in the boat. Chris Pugsley will be out of pole number 2. And Ryan McIntosh will be out of Lock and Load. 3 boats, but 3 of the best in the country. Then we'll be straight into heat number 2, the Clyde Lewis, which will be Avago out of number 1, Craig Storner. Image will be out of 2, Craig Lewis. Rastus will be out of 3, Steve Aroti. And Michael Newton in the Walkhurst will be out of lane number 4. And then followed into event number 18 will be followed into the 1.6 litre Oz hydroplanes with the man himself, S15 Dewey Nichols will be out of lane number 1. Grant Harrison will be out of lane number 2 in the Melton Toyota 100. Melton Toyota 86 will be on the outside of Grant Harrison. Then the Predator, Andrew Donahue, all the way over South Australia this weekend. HBR, Brad Holland will be out of lane number 5. And the teammate, Oscar Stevenson in HBR number 2, will be out of lane number 6. So, wow, got some fantastic racing coming up in the next 3 events with, I can see all 3 6 litres are on the water ready to go. So we're probably about 4 or 5 minutes away from the white flag for the next one.
ladies and gentlemen. The hooter is there, and the reason why we got the hooter is actually for the position like Lock and Load's in at the moment, where he's facing the bank, and at least if you can hear the hooter, you know it's time to go. Most of the guys do run, however, Bisho, they do run a radio system, but not everybody does. So the hooter's there just in case you're wondering, to let the field know if they're facing the wrong direction, that the white flag is up and about. So I've got some merchandise here this weekend, so go and get your merchandise. Drivers are happy to sign, they're happy to chat to you, so if you've got anything there that you want to grab from the merchandise tent, of course some great food stall up there as well. Grab a coffee from the cafe and just enjoy the facilities here at the Exford Weir.
Fantastic venue, PC. One of the great natural amphitheatres for boat racing, and hopefully everybody up on the hill here is having a great time. If you are at home and watching, or overseas, if you're making an Australian trip, try and make it in February when the Melton Gold Cup's on. You can come and watch this amazing event. If you are in Australia, you can always plan to come and see the Melton Gold Cup. If you're a boat racer, you love boat racing, you haven't been to this venue, you've done yourself no favours at all. You need to get here and watch boat racing here, because it is one of the few venues, probably Windsor's another one that's really, really good like that, PC, where you're basically up on top of the boats, looking down on top of them, and you get the best view of all the action here at the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club.
She's a winner, mate. Great venue. And a great city, the Melton City Council, sponsoring today's Melton Gold Cup.
6-lap displacement is this, and it is the Clyde Lewis. Very prestigious race for the 6-litre boats. Turn it up shenanigans and lock and load. So we've got probably the 3 fastest 6-litre boats on the water right now in their seat. So it's only a heat of 3 PC, but the quality is absolutely exceptional. And well, you'd have to say Pugsley's the class of the field at the moment, but as Connor Patterson said, no one's unbeatable. Flag jobs, good start there for the lock and load as he fires down Ryan McIntosh. Everybody side by side. Connor Patterson with plenty of pace as they tip it down into the bottom turn for the first time. Patterson has a good first corner and does a great job. Shenanigans on the outside, lock and load on the outside of him. Unbelievable racing. 3 abreast PC. Absolutely on, son.
Yeah, they're looking for the best position for the final here, Bishop. So they got Shenanigans in the middle and the lock and load on the outside. It looks like Pugsley's now just snuck his nose in front. Matt Connor drives it into the bottom turn here real hard. Shenanigans in the middle of the straight as they all come out. Lock and load, Ryan McCash just behind in third position. But at the back straight, Connor's just holding him out. It is the yellow flag. This is the last straightaway coming, Bishop.
Incredible racing from these 3 absolutely world-class 6-litre boats and 6-litre drivers. Connor Patterson now using that pole position to his advantage, holding out Chris Pugsley. He picks up the yellow flag with 1 lap to go. He needs to get the last 2 corners right, and he will potentially get the job done here.
At the back straight now, Connor's just opened up a small lead over there. Chris Pugsley and the lock and load into third position. Connor Patterson now trying to stamp his authority. He wants the inside pole now for the final here of the Clyde Lewis Trophy. Hammers down the front straight away again, Bishop. A bit of an upset, but Connor Patterson was looking for this all weekend. Takes the checkered flag. Connor Patterson, turn it up. Shenanigans in the second position. Chris Pugsley. Oh, right across. Oh, loose coming across the line in the lock and load in third.
Lock and load wall right across the line, but Connor Patterson knocks off the grand champ for this weekend, and he said he's not unbeatable, and Connor Patterson knocks him off in heat number 1 in the Clyde Lewis. Chris Pugsley, that outside pole, he couldn't get the job done around the outside. What a drive from Connor Patterson. Lock and load, Ryan McIntosh, he had a hard time from the far outside, and certainly had a big moment across the finish line as well. Fantastic racing. Next race on the card, folks. If you enjoyed that, it's another one. Heat number 2 of the Clyde Lewis for 6-litre displacements. Have a go. Image, Rastus and Workhorse. Workhorse did have a problem in an earlier heat, so hopefully they've got that boat sorted. And we see it back out of the course. And please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Connor Patterson. Turn it up. He knocks off Chris Pugsley, and he's ecstatic with that one. And so he should be. What a champion. Probably the 3 fastest 6-litre boats anywhere on the planet. You've just got to see them go head to head. Patterson gets it done. Please keep your applause coming for Ryan McIntosh in the lock and load. And of course Chris Pugsley in the shenanigans. Fantastic racing from all 3 drivers. That is some of the tightest and hardest 6-litre racing you'll ever see in your life. Massive thank you to Custom Air, Mark Shepherdley, along with Complete Interior Design, Mark Gauchi. D&D Radiators, another fantastic sponsor, Peter for Joel Honey, his support as well. Fantastic stuff. Well, if you thought that was good, folks, we're going to send another heat out, and then we're going to put them all together in the final and see who the fastest 6-litre boat here today is. Should be awesome. Stick around. This is the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. Fingers coming good, mate. Be careful, because I'll get you back. That's right. I might. I bloody might. What's going on, mate? All right, ladies and gentlemen, heat number 2, the Clyde Lewis, Have a Go Image, Rastus and Workhorse are the boats we're looking for. And we have them all. Good to see Workhorse out there. I was a little bit worried when we saw plenty of smoke coming out of that boat. Nudo had a problem. But they've obviously sorted that out, which is great news. Well done to the team for turning that boat around, getting it back out on the water. So, drivers, we have Craig Storner in the Have a Go. Image with Craig Lewis out of Queensland. Rastus, Steve Rarity, and Michael Newton in Workhorse. Another 4 very, very competitive top line 6-litre boats here. And this Clyde Lewis, these guys would cut off a right arm to get a Clyde Lewis trophy cabinet. Very prestigious for these 6-litre drivers. They live for this stuff. They're certainly looking forward to this one. The last heat was amazing. And the final, well, won't that be just a barnstormer? Here we go, folks. Got them lined up. Looks like we got Rastus. Looks like Rastus on pole. It's supposed to be Have a Go. Probably is Have a Go with its new livery. We'll wait for him to get down. What's happened here? I can only see 3 boats. One out the back that stopped. Might be, can't quite pick it up. I think it might be Workhorse. It is. Workhorse is out, but the race starts in earnest. We're away, so it's Lewis and Storner. Down in, Rastus on the outside, and into turn number 1 for the first time. Storner has to get it in hard, using the advantage of that wall. Rastus gets a little bit loose, and as a jump and loses a lot of momentum, can't get the power back down. That's disappointing there for Steve Rarity as he fires on the back chute. But Craig Lewis in Image. Oh no, we've had a spinner. Have a go. Craig Storner goes around. He'll be absolutely spinning chips on that one. Lewis charging hard now. He just needs to bring this boat. Oh, he has a bit of a roll to the outside as well. A very unusual line there for Craig Lewis as he comes in. Steve Rarity now in hot pursuit and back up and about. But all back now is Craig Storner in the Have a Go. Have a Go really driving its nose in hard, but he's got problems. He's got a lot of ground to try and make up here. Yellow flag comes out now for Lewis as he storms down the front straight away for the second last time out of Queensland and pushing very, very hard indeed. Oh, Have a Go draws its nose in again. I think he's got a couple of little handling issues in the corner, mid-corner with that boat. Rarity trying to hold off Storner now. Storner trying to make some ground on Steve Rarity. Can he get a track position back and try and get this boat into the final of the Clyde Lewis? It's going to be Craig Lewis all the way, taking the win in Image. Checkered flag for Craig Lewis. Up into the top turn we go, and we've got Have a Go just trying to get right up the inside there. He drives the nose right in. Oh, great drive there from Craig Storner. It's a drag race to the line for second place here. This could be for a spot in the final. And Have a Go. Craig Storner gets back around. Steve Rarity in the Rastus boat. Great drive, great recovery. Craig Lewis takes the win. And an unbelievable recovery there from Craig Storner in the Have a Go. So more unbelievably hot racing there from our 6 litres. That was the heat number 2 of the Clyde Lewis. And unfortunately for Michael Newton, the Workhorse, a non-starter, after we praised the crew for getting it back out on the water, but maybe that problem has just reared its ugly head and caused them an issue. But great drive there from Craig Steiner in the Have a Go after a spin out. Unfortunately, looking like challenging for the lead, but managed to get the boat back up into second place. So well done, Craig. He won't be happy. He'll be kicking himself with that little mistake. But a storming drive. Please put your hands together for Craig Lewis out of Queensland, ladies and gentlemen, in image. Super quick and beautifully driven. Big thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors here at the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club here at the Melton Reservoir. Expert Weir, Third Phase Electrical, along with the Seidler Group and Q Industries. Also like to thank Proformance Marine, Dean Borg, Panna Cranes, Jamie Cuff's the man out there, along with Packaging Needs, On Acid Brick Washing, Middies in Gisborne, Melton Toyota, and of course the beautiful Melton City Council, always the biggest supporter of this particular race here every year. All right, welcome back, folks. And boats that we have going out onto the course now are our 1.6 litre Ausboat hydroplanes. Boats we're looking for: Dewey Nichols in the S15, the Melton Toyota 100 with Grant Harrison, Oscar Stevenson in the HBR2. Melton Toyota 86, Grant Harrison, Andrew Donoghue in the Predator, and HBR1, Brad Hollins. Couple of exciting things coming up, and if you love your boat racing, you will be crazy to miss the EC Griffith Cup at Yarrawonga, with the Yarrawonga Fair combined in with that as well. It's on the Yarrawonga foreshore, April 21st to the 23rd. Proudly sponsored by the Moira Shire Council, the Mulwala Water Ski Club and the Yarrawonga Holiday Park. VIP tickets are also available for that. You can contact Stephen Scott on 0438 356369 or Ray Palmer on 0402 057 577, or you can contact them through Facebook Messenger and directly speak to the club there as well. Should be an absolutely fantastic weekend. We've also got Matty Hall in his Red Bull stunt plane. That's going to be very exciting at Yarrawonga as well. So that is the April the 21st to the 23rd, 2023 for the EC Griffith Cup, a competition that's been running since 1910, one of the oldest motorsport trophies in the world. I think second only to potentially Daytona. So fantastic weekend, April 21st to 23rd, EC Griffith Cup at Yarrawonga, folks. Get on board that one. The other thing that's happening is the SA Old School Boat Run happening at Lake Epilock at the Victorian Speedboat Club. That's on the Labor Day long weekend, 12th of March, Neil tells me. So that's going to be another ripping weekend. If you've got an old ski boat, and I bet a lot of people here have up in the crowd, love to have you along. I'm taking my old boat along. It's going to be a great weekend. There's going to be a poker run involved. There's going to be dinner at the boat club, and plenty of great stuff going on and great catch up, and there should be some very cool boats there as well. So that is the 11th and 12th of March, which is a long weekend. So yeah, camping's available at the Victorian Speedboat Club, $10 a night, I think. It's very, very reasonable, and get on board with that one too. That's going to be a great event as well. Boats heading out onto the water now, and we've got the Dun Racing staff boat, the Melton Toyota 86 and 100. Andrew Donoghue's going the wrong way at the moment. You need to do a U-turn, buddy. Dewey Nichols gets up onto the plane in the little open cockpit shovel nose. Brad Hollins and Oscar Stevenson in the HBR1 and HBR2 respectively. My co-commentator out there as well, Paul Cunningham in the Melton Toyota 86 entry. I think he may have just got pipped on the post in their previous heat. He wasn't 100% sure, but I reckon the boss might have just got in over the top of him on that one. So we want PC to do well because we want him to come back here into the commentary box and be up and about for what's going to be an amazing afternoon's racing. Melton Gold Cup, of course, for 2023 to be run later this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, along with the Clyde Lewis Final. Wake up, Cameron. Dewey's racing, please. Dewey Nichols, our crew chief, is up here in the VIP area. Here we go, beautiful lineup of 1.6 litre Oz boats. Stock 1.6 litre 4AGE Toyota engines, little twin overhead cam. They have open induction, so you can run fuel injection or carburettors. A lot of them running the 45mm Weber carburettors. The ones that aren't running fuel injection White flag drops and we're racing the 1.6 litre Ausboat Championship as we fly down the front straight away. Great start there from the 86 and also the 100. 86 on the outside. Oscar Stevenson does a good job as he runs a little bit wide there and gets a little bit lost in turn number 1. Unfortunate for him. Brad Holland's around the outside. So the two HBR boats out the back door at the moment. Rest of the field charges away up the back straight away. Paul Cunningham pokes his nose into the lead as they go up into turn number 2 for the first time. Back to Grant Harrison. Then it's Andrew Donoghue and Dewey Nichols. Down into the front straight away, and the battle continues between the two Melton Toyota boats, the 86 and the 100. The 100 on the outside, on the inside I should say. So it's Harrison with the inside run, Cunningham on the outside run. Dewey Nichols runs a little bit wide, he goes out towards Andrew Donoghue. Andrew Donoghue trying to go with him at the moment. Brad Horns has got in over the top of Oscar Stevenson at the minute. Up into the top turn we go, and it sees two beautiful Harrison motoring groups, the Melton Toyota 86 and the Melton Toyota 100. The 100 on the inside, the 86 on the outside. And this is absolutely gunnel-to-gunnel racing between these two boats as they tip down into the port turn at the bottom end of this beautiful Melton course. Harrison pokes his nose back into the lead. Cunningham has to try and make up the ground. A great battle going on for second place as well. Dewey Nichols hard on the pins there in the S15. The Predator with Andrew Donoghue on the outside. Brad Hollands and Oscar Stevenson rounding out the field at the moment. Checkered flags produced, and this is absolute gunnel-to-gunnel stuff now between the two Harrison boats. The team boats now, the Boss on the inside, the Apprentice on the outside. They go at it, and Grant Harrison takes the win in the 100. Paul Cunningham into second place in the 86. And a drag race to the line. This is where real action is. Dewey Nichols picks up another third place. Great run from him. He's pumped. He pumps the air. He knocks off Andy Donoghue into fourth place. Brad Hollands into fifth. Sixth place, Oscar Stevenson, a closing. Oscar Stevenson, he'd be kicking himself in that first corner. Didn't quite get it right. And it cost him the race. Fantastic run there from our 1.6 litre Oz Lights. Massive thank you to all our sponsors. Shack Industries, Discount Forklifts. Gary Shackleton's our man out there. Thank you so much. Shepherd Fabrications, Andrew Shepherd. Siemens, Shane Russell. Sparrow Civil Excavations, Civil Earthworks I should say. Aaron Dalgleish. Tailored Plumbing, The Marine Shop, Walsh Industries, Wayne Mitchell Surveying, Yarrawonga Marine and Western Industrial Plumbing. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. The winner, Grant Harrison in the Melton Toyota 100. He'll be happy with that one. Oscar Stevenson brings it home. I think he learned something in that race. Andrew Donoghue in the Predator. My co-commentator there, Paul Cunningham in the Melton Toyota 86. Dewey Nichols a third place. He'd be ecstatic with that. And Brad Hollands struggled a little bit in that one. That outside pole hurt him. Wasn't able to get the job done from the outside lane. Formula Future will be the next boats out on the course. We'll be back with more racing in a moment. This is the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. Rightio, we have Deegan Phelp in the intruder getting up and away, and our juniors are hitting the water. The Ecstatic gets Bagley into second place, and then it's Epic Junior with Tyler Gilligan also getting out of the start area, so up we go into the top turn. That one caught you by surprise, Neil. That cameraman Neil having to, it's fastest I've seen him move all year. Don't do a hamstring, mate. So, coming down the front straight away, and it is the intruder with Deegan Phelp out in front, doing it nicely. He's out of South Australia. Then it's the Ecstatic, Damon Bagley. And Tyler Gilligan in hot pursuit in the She's Epic machine. Up in the top turn, and young Deegan doing it very, very nicely at the moment. That intruder boat looks very good on the water. So they fire down the front straight away. Deegan hanging onto it quite nicely. Beautifully set up boat, beautiful looking boat too, very well prepared. Chris Phelp, of course, a very well-known water ski racer from over there in South Australia. Doing most of the work on that boat, I would suggest. Ecstatic, Damon Bagley, just can't quite bridge the gap, and it's becoming a little bit of a procession, this one. Checkered flag is out. Tyler Gilligan, unfortunately, just hasn't been able to bridge the gap as they go up into the top turn. Deegan runs that nice wide line, just keeps the boat speed up, keeps the boat up on the plane, plenty of momentum, fantastic drive from him, and he'll come through and accept the checkered flag. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for young Deegan Phelp, all the way over from South Australia. Also from South Australia, Damon Bagley in the Ecstatic, and Tyler Gilligan out of the Victorian Speedboat Club at Lake Eppalock in Victoria. Well done. Now, just noticed someone walk into the commentary box that I really need to have a chat to. His name's Connor Patterson. Walk this way, Connor. I don't mean with a limp like I do. Hello, mate. We've got a cameraman here. First of all, be soft on my hand because it's broken. Congratulations. Come in, mate. Mate, that was a great race. You said to me this morning, no one's unbeatable, particularly shenanigans. You had pole. Great drive, mate.
No, thank you. Just had to back myself a bit more and stop looking in the mirrors and overdriving the boat. Just I can handle the boat, I can handle the water, I can put a good lap together, but I need to put a good race together, and yeah, finally came together in the last one. So it's put us in a good position for the final, and just need to do it again, I guess.
Yeah, that's right, mate. You were saying to me about, just to tell the fans what you were telling me this morning about the difference between coming right off the throttle in the corner or having it up around that 3,000 or 4,000 RPM mark.
Well, because the 6 litres rev so hard and run such large carburetors to keep all the fuel to them that they want, if you come right into the corner, and as I was on my second and third laps, fully get off the throttle and let it go from, you know, we're coming in the corners at close to 9,800, and you let it to drop to 1,200, it just fuels the engine up, and then as soon as you crack it, that all drop in. So just need to roll yourself in, settle. You can lap really hard by yourself, but when there's other people there, it changes everything for you.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, mate. Like, it's all good in theory. We stand here and talk about, you know what you've got to do, but when you throw in other boats, spray, rough water, and all that stuff going on, and you're getting bashed around in there, just the physicality of it, it's a tough thing to think about whilst you're doing all that.
Yeah, well, they don't have power steering. We have air assist. Slightly larger guy, so I don't always need it. It's just a nicety for those little movements. But the boats, the boats are they're reliable. They're predictable, so they will do what you expect them to do. But having a radio is really a key thing. You can communicate with your team. They can keep you knowing what you're doing, what you can improve on. None of this cutting someone off, none of that stuff. But just I have a really good relationship. My dad's my radio man, so he keeps me clued up on what's happening and where stop boats are and just rough water and the conditions, so I can predict what's coming up to me. And then as soon as I see it, I know how to react.
Just on that, mate, and I won't keep you for too long, but are you communicating back much, or is he just feeding you the information?
I communicate quite a bit down the straights, just letting him know what the temperatures are and all that sort of stuff, because once you get into the smooth water and you're right off the cab plate and full noise, you can kind of have a moment and look around and see what's happening. And I let him know what's going on, and if I'm a bit upset, I let him know. Usually at myself, not really at anyone else, but I can clue him up how I'm feeling. And then sometimes I need to, usually at the end of the race, let him know that he needs to get a little bit quieter because I'm a bit frustrated with what I've done.
Does that come in the terms of shut up, Dad?
No, usually it's, I love you very much. I know you did everything for this, but please be quiet. I'm fuming.
Hey, mate, your boat's just heading down the ramp. Good luck in the final, Connor. I just got the poles for it, mate. Have you seen the poles?
I have seen the poles. I think it'll be a really good race. But between myself, Image, Shenanigans, Lock and Load, I think we've pretty much covered every current 6-litre trophy winner and holder at the moment, so it should be an absolutely great final, and we'll just see where we all end up at the end.
Mate, whoever wins this one's earned it and deserves it. Good luck, brother.
Thank you very much.
Connor Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, good luck to him out on the course. Absolute superstar, young guy, and just graduated as a, what are we, a chemist? Yeah, my God. What can you make us? He probably makes a really good daiquiri, I would say. We'll test that out later on tonight, but that 6-litre final will be coming up very, very soon. In fact, we've got an unlimited outboard race to happen now, which will be our final feature. Too Impulsive and Steve Gilligan in the Epic Marine, and then it will be the Clyde Lewis final, and I'll run you through the runners in that right after we do a couple of sponsors. Big thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. Affordable Bin Hire, Always Pumping Concrete, Argo Marine, AWM Ravenhall and Melton, BMD Heating and Cooling, Brown's Plumbing, Burson Automotive, Carlisle Engineering, CFG Electrics, Cody Electrical, Custom Air, Complete Interior Design, D&D Radiators, Derham Transport, Flexi Strut Australia, Focus Marine, Four Seasons Waste, GAD Line Marking, Graham Miles, Harrison Motoring Group, ID Land, LCW Carpentry, Infused Electrical, JD Therapy Dogs and Joel Honey. And the boats that we will see in the Clyde Lewis final in this order will be pole 1, Turn It Up, Connor Patterson. Out of pole 2, Image, Craig Lewis. Out of pole 3, Shenanigans, Chris Pugsley. Out of pole 4, Lock and Load, Ryan McIntosh. Out of pole 5, Have a Go with Craig Storner. And out of pole 6, Rastus with Steve Rarity. That will be an absolute belter. Looking for our 3 tunnel boats, and it's great to see Jared Smith after that big spin out and losing a cowling. They've got the cowling back on. They've used a bit of duct tape to keep it back on. I had a chat to Jared, and he said he just turned the boat in too hard before settling it down into the water, so effectively had too much air under the boat when he tried to turn it in, and it just didn't grip the water, and it flat spun. Very, very lucky, because normally a tunnel boat, when they do that, they barrel roll and go over. So he did very well not to do that, and the boat lives to fight another day, and in fact it's out in this race. So Greggy Banks in the final feature boat, boat number 14, looks absolutely beautiful on the water. And Steve Gilligan in the Epic Marine, that's a new boat for that team, and they're looking forward to getting it up and about. So we send our unlimited outboards up into the top end of the course. Big thank you to the Seidler Group for their wonderful support here this weekend, along with SGA Engineering. Third Phase Electrical, Kavanagh Auto Parts, My Man, Kincaid Marine Rolco, Lloydie Brewer, King's Homes, also Mastercraft of Melbourne, MSC Signs, the Melton City Council, of course, and Melton Toyota. And as I say that, My Man, my co-commentator, and the bloke that keeps getting beaten by his boss, rolls back into the commentary box, Mr. Paul Cunningham. You can turn that microphone on. Welcome back, mate. Another great race for you, son.
Yeah, mate. Grant Harrison, he loves Melton. And I think what he was doing in that first corner, he was actually taking us for a view of all the new estates out there, mate. He was showing us the scenic view drive.
He thought you were one of the councillors, did he, or a potential sponsor, maybe?
Took us all out there for a good look, mate. Well, nearly bought something while I was out there.
He knows all the tricks of the trade, the old Harrow.
All good fun, mate. Good racing, good fun.
It was good, mate. Good racing, good drive by both of you. Look, coming into his first corner, you couldn't have fitted a cigarette paper between the two of you there.
Well, that was the problem. There should have been somebody in between, but no, Oscar's all good. He's having a good run too. He's building up some confidence, which is fantastic. But we're nearly ready for the Clyde Lewis and in the Gold Cup shortly. But geez, what a great car to race.
Yeah, we have, mate. I just went through as you're walking up, mate. I don't know whether you can hear or not, but the Clyde Lewis final is going to be absolutely insane. Turn it up, image, shenanigans, lock and load, Avogo and Rastus. Holy cow, it is going to be on. And of course, you would have seen Connor Patterson taking the win in his heat of that particular race. And just had a chat with Connor, and he's feeling confident. And why wouldn't you? He's on pole position as well.
Oh, mate, it's fantastic. And I'll have to go and race the next race after that one, so then I'll be right for the rest of the weekend, I think, Bishop. But,
That's all right, mate. I've just been having fun with Neil up here. Just keeps telling me what to do all the time. Very demanding. You wouldn't want to be married to him.
Just terrible, terrible. No wonder his wife likes wine, eh?
He's drunk all the time.
Final... run is it from the last one?
It's a rerun. I think it's just another race. But just talking about Jared, and I'm not sure if you're up here or not, but we got the report from Jared. He came up to the box. I had a quick chat with him, and he just said, "Yeah, Bisho, I just didn't get the boat settled down before I turned it in, and when it finally, aired out, lost the air out of the tunnel and settled into the water, the engine was already on hard lock, and bang, around it went. So." Just ran out of talent is what he said to me effectively. So at least he's fair dinkum and he's honest, mate. He just trying too hard sometimes. It happens, PC.
Happens, mate, as we see them coming down now for the unlimited outboard.
Here we go. White flag up, white flag drops. We're racing. We've got a bit of porpoising going on in the Epic Marine there at the moment on the outside, but the other two boats sitting perfectly as Greg Banks in the final feature comes down through the bottom turn and just storms away from the rest of the field, PC.
Might have been a little bit of caution there from the impulse this time round, Bisho. Always a bit of a caution after you've had a bit of an incident. Fantastic all weekend, on song, very, very fast indeed from out of the box on Friday afternoon, Bisho.
Yeah, always a very quick competitor is young Banksy, and cops a couple of little holes there and has to work pretty hard. I tell you what, it hasn't dampened Jared Smith's enthusiasm, mate, as he fires away down the back chute. Jared Smith still driving the sponsons off that boat. It hasn't scared him, has it?
No, mate, still having a crack indeed, and Greg Banks in the final feature. And of course, they're calling it the final feature because apparently it's his final boat ever. But no man has ever said that in his life.
No, we'll just run with the illusion to keep Bree happy, I reckon.
Yeah, he might have thought it in his head. It may come out loud one day, but it doesn't happen in reality. So maybe the final feature won't be the final feature, but here it is, doing a fantastic job.
Greg Banks showing some good air under the boat as he comes down the front straight away. I believe it's the checkered flag is out, and a good run indeed.
Easy win there for Greg Banks in the final feature boat. Does it in fine style. Good drive there from Jared Smith in the impulsive, the S17 all the way over from South Australia. Of course, Banksy, he's a river rat from Sydney up on the Hawkesbury. So great to have Banksy here as well. And Steve Gilligan in his first race weekend in this particular boat, the Epic R Marine, comes through for third place. Boat number 24. Getting a bit more confident in that boat, but they just don't seem to have it setting at the moment. It's porpoising down the straight, so a little bit of propeller and engine height setup still required in that brand new boat.
Well, next one, Bisho, on the cards is the final of... great, I did hear a little bit of what Connor was saying. It's good explanation around the throttle control and where he needs to be with it. Definitely showed us there that Chris Pugsley can be beaten this weekend, that's for certain. So I don't know if Craig Pugsley will be too impressed with Craig Lewis in Image coming out of second place either.
Yeah, look, that's fascinating, isn't it? After a day, you know, how big a difference can a day make in powerboat racing, mate? And of course, Chris Pugsley couldn't be beaten yesterday, but he's been knocked off once today. And it's going to be hard for him out of pole 3 with 2 very high quality 6-litre boats on his inside. He's going to have to pull out all the tricks of the trade if he wants to win this one.
He will, mate, and hopefully this race takes a little while to happen, because actually my boat's got carburetor bolts sitting on the bottom of it at the moment, so they're just down there fixing that, so we're next race up, so hopefully...
You're hard on the gear, PC.
The boat's hard on the gear, it vibrates like anything, all composite, so they're really, really stiff, and even on the trailer when they're just running, they just vibrate like crazy, so...
Now you run the Weber carburetors in that boat.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
And what bolts are they? Are they the studs that hold them on?
No, well, yeah, no, they're the whole way through, so... And I'm not a mechanic, I'm a driver.
I'm just actually, PC, because I've got a little Datsun that I race with a Weber carburetor on it, and I keep breaking one of the studs on my carburetor. Just interested to know if you guys have got the same
whole
problem.
way through, so we screw it up to it, rather than the bolt at the end. So we're in a little washer in there, and a little dampener as well.
I'm going to go and have a look, mate.
Come and have a look.
I'm going to go and have a look and see what's going on there, because if the same thing happens to you as happens to me, I don't feel as bad. Because you guys know what you're doing, I don't.
Mine just fell off, it didn't snap, so maybe a little bit.
I just fell off.
Yeah,
Some imbecile didn't tighten it up.
Nah,
who are we blaming, Tara?
Nah, it's the boat again, it just vibrates quite heavily.
Vibrates everything to bits.
Composite the whole way through.
Yes, and yeah, well they are. They're a carbon fibre boat, aren't they, PC? Those little hulls, they're very, very stiff, very light. What does one of those hulls weigh, do you know? Any ideas?
Yeah, we weighed them. They can't tell exact weight, but driver and everybody in light, under 500.
Yeah, okay. And considering you're 120?
Oh, not quite. Yeah, no, we weighed them both.
Grant's Ego weighs at least 30 kilos.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of that in there. But funny enough, even the smaller boats, because their size, they're a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
So they gain some weight through their size, and some of the smaller boats just weigh the exact same. Because I know a couple of years ago on the 1.6s, they actually tried to bring in a minimum weight, and these things are well over it. So
yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So 1.6 stock class. Engines are all sealed, Toyotas, and sometimes it's pole position and other times it's not, but there's Lewis out there in the Image, pole number 2, and he'll be wrapped with that. That's a fantastic outcome there.
Yeah, gee, you'd have to say after watching the first heat with Connor Patterson's win and having him on pole, he's going to be tough to beat from there, but he needs to keep his head about him, and he needs to just drive smart, use that pole position to his advantage. Because there's some desperados on the outside of him that are willing to do anything to try and win this one, PC.
There is, mate, there is, absolutely.
Well, it's always good when a legend rolls into the commentary box. I just had one, now I've got another one. Daryl Quinn, welcome into the commentary box here, mate. You're getting that boat sorted quite nicely by the look of it.
Yeah, look, you know, we've been chipping away for a long time to try and dial it back in after a few failures over the last 12 months, and you know, it's nice to feel the boat going where it should be going. You know, it's taken a lot of hard work, and you know, you're always thinking in the back of your mind what's going to go wrong next. And you know, that race we did for the qualifier, we had air in the cab system going up to the start with the start boat, but on the way back I tested to see where we were at, and we'd lost all the air. So we did that whole race with no air assist in the cab plate.
So tell us about that.
Well, you know, once you don't have air, it reminds you of the old days where you didn't have air, but it's actually even harder again. So, you know, you just got to learn to adapt and plate a bit earlier, and just keep the plate on there a bit longer. But it certainly wears you out. There's no doubt about it. I mean, your calves start to feel it at that day and the following day. But look, you know, we got through it, and you can do it. So you just got to be out prepared to be able to take in the deep breaths and go, listen, it's all you got, just go for it.
At home, when you lose power steering in a power steering car, you can still steer.
Yeah, that is very true. Very true.
But what supplies the air? Is it in a?
Yeah, yes. We have a carbon fibre bottle. It takes 4,500 psi, which is bigger than like some of the dive bottles.
Yep.
It's only a small bottle, but it takes the pressure, and we only usually fill about 2.5. So, and then that usually gets you through the whole day. But we've had to fill it up 3 times already.
Yeah, so
we had a slow leak. We didn't realise we had a slow leak.
Yep.
So it actually blew one line off, split the line, and then blew another line off. This is the course of the day yesterday. So we fixed them, and then the course of today, it's developed another leak, and maybe it's just a little bit of fatigue on the plastic line. They just need all being replaced.
Hopefully you get through the rest of the day without your left leg falling off, mate. We noticed some quality parenting too whilst we were up here. Been up here watching both yourself and her husband race, but she's always in your shirts, mate, so she's obviously still more scared of you than him.
Possibly that I was the first person for her to see, and both the girls love coming to the races, and unfortunately, there's not really her husband, but Greg, if you're listening,
well,
you know where to find her, right? And you know where to find me.
Good on you, mate. Well, I'm not getting involved in the family feud. You guys can sort that out. Hey, mate, we got a big final coming up. You're going to watch this one from up here. This will be pretty exciting.
Oh, look, I think I better get back to the boat and just double check everything again. You know, I mean, I'm pretty pedantic when I'm doing things, and I'd love to watch it, but I usually just run to the hill and have a look from there.
All right, mate. While you've got the opportunity, the microphone in your hand, anyone you need to thank, anything going on?
Oh, look, obviously the crew. The last 2 weeks have just been massive. I pulled it apart after the Raymond Terrace weekend, and we've just started from scratch again, and been a long haul. And then to have all the dramas we had Friday and Saturday, you get a test your will to continue on.
Yep.
But if you don't push yourself, no one else is going to do it for you.
The rewards are worth it.
Well, the rewards are worth it. It's the lifetime memories.
Yep.
That's why I do it.
Yep.
Just for the girls to remember. One day, they'll look back and they'll just remember all this.
Absolutely, mate. It's the places, the friends we make, and the things we get to do. Good on you, mate. You're a legend. Good to see you. Thanks for coming and visiting us, and good luck for the rest of the day and in the Cup.
Yeah, thanks, Bisho, and we'll see you all again soon.
Good on you, Daryl. Daryl Quinn, ladies and gentlemen, absolute superstar. The driver of the Bad Influence, and we've got 6 litre boats out on the water. All wonderful sponsors here this weekend: Shack Industries, Discount Forklifts, Shepherd Fabrications, Siemens, Sparrow Civil Earthworks, Tailored Plumbing, The Marine Shop, Walsh Industries, Wayne Mitchell Surveying, Yarrawonga Marine, and Western Industrial Plumbing, to name a few. A couple of others: Four Seasons Waste, GAD Line Marking, Graham Miles, the Harrison Motoring Group, along with ID Land, LCW Carpentry, Infused Electrical, the beautiful JD Therapy Dogs, Davey Bristow out there, and Joel Honey as well. A big thank you to those sponsors. And we have got the final of the Clyde Lewis coming your way for 6 litre boats. So just had word, if you look through the program, you'll see we've got six boats, 6 separate clubs. See if I can remember who's from where. Turn It Up, VSBC. Image, Queensland. Shenanigans, Upper Hawkesbury. Lock and Load, Upper Hawkesbury. No. Dargle, Upper Hawkesbury. Have a go. Shenanigans, Dargle. Lock and Load, Taree. Have a go. Have a go, I reckon's Hawkesbury and Rastus. Hawkesbury. Thank you, Platsy. So how good's that? 6 boats, 6 different clubs represented. Hi, Cameron. You off? Good to see you, brother. Have fun. Connor Patterson on pole for this one. Craig Lewis outside him, then it's Chris Pugsley, Ryan McIntosh, Craig Storner and Steve Rarity has done a great job to put the Rastus boat into the final as well. He has got his work cut out for him though, out of pole 6. But anything can happen in these races. Don't forget my old mate Rolf Stanisic and his son Matthias are here, and they have got All the Talk Photography. You can jump onto All the Talk Photography's Facebook page, and Rolf will be putting up the 10 million photos he's taken this weekend, along with all the beautiful interviews he's been doing as well. He's been doing a fantastic job. He's branching into my world, into the video world, doing interviews. He's trying to take my job, I reckon. I reckon next time you might hear Ralphie commentating as well. Maybe I'll take the photos. Then it'll be shit commentary and shit photos. We'll just keep it this way then, will we? All right. Clyde Lewis displacement final. Calm before the storm now. Track settling down nicely. One thing I always say to people that haven't been to the boat races before, don't ever take your eyes off this stuff, folks, because that's when you miss the action. And this is going to be full of action. 6 litre boats, 6 of the greatest 6 litre boats on the planet line up along the Dun Race and Start boat. White flag up. This is going to be an absolute barnstormer. Waiting for the flag to drop. A nice line-up. Flag drops, we're racing. We get away. Who's going to get the clean start here? That's going to be the question. Looks like Shenanigans. Lewis gets blown away a little bit. Lock and Load. And we go down into turn number 1 for the first time. Where are we going to come out? Lewis has been pumped out the back door. Canley back in the false spot. Shenanigans now. Chris Pugsley gets a little bit of a break now on Connor Patterson. Patterson's going to have to work hard to try and get up the inside of him here. Pugsley runs out wide line now and gets massive acceleration out of turn number 2 as he fires down the front chute. Now it's Shenanigans about 5 boat lengths back to Turn It Up. Oh, Turn It Up gets loose. Patterson has a problem. He makes a mess of it. That leaves the door open for Lock and Load, and Lewis closes in on him as well. Have a go, and Rastus having a battle for low. Have a go's gone. Have a go, he's out of the race. Shenanigans now. Chris Pugsley lights it up and picks up the yellow flag. Caution lights are on the course. Connor Patterson. Then it's back to the Lock and Load with Ryan McIntosh. Lewis up the inside. Oh my God. Craig Lewis, you are a superstar. He's just absolutely handed it to Patterson and McIntosh. Shenanigans up to the top turn. What a drive from Craig Lewis. Lewis puts the power down. What a drive! What a drive from Pugsley. Chris Pugsley wins the Clyde Lewis for 2023. Craig Lewis, second place. Connor Patterson into third place. Ryan McIntosh into fourth. Lock and load. And Rastus rounds out the field with Steve Rarity into fifth place. Chris Pugsley again shows the class, the pace, the performance, and clinically tears them apart in the Clyde Lewis final for 2023. They just didn't have the answers for the consummate professional that is Chris Pugsley in the shenanigans. They all thought they had a chance, but in the end, Pugsley tore them up. Unbelievable stuff. Great drive from Connor Patterson, but a mistake at turn number 1 on lap number 3. Cost him dearly. Put him back into third place. Put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Mr. Chris Pugsley, shenanigans, wins the Clyde Lewis for 2023. You are a superstar, Chris Pugsley. The Mad Ranger gets the job done. And an exceptional drive from this man, Craig Lewis, down from Queensland in Image. He was running in fourth place and fought his way through the field for second place. Absolutely stunning drive. You can hold your head high there, Craig Lewis. Unfortunate there for the Avigo, Craig Storner. Had a problem, had a drama-filled weekend, unfortunately, in that normally very competitive boat, but not to be his day. It has been all about Chris Pugsley here this weekend, and he's still got the Gold Cup final to go. 1.6 litre Ozlights heading out onto the course next. Thank you to Affordable Bin Hire and Always Concrete Pumping, along with Argo Marine and AWM in Ravenhall and Melton. BMD Heating and Cooling, and also a big shout out to Martex Homes. Don't forget as well, ladies and gentlemen, the EC Griffith Cup is coming our way on April 21 at the Yarrawonga foreshore. It's also combined with the Yarrawonga Fair, and it's a free event. So down on the foreshore, it's been fantastic. It's been a free event the last couple of years, and lots of stuff going on, plenty of stuff for the kids, great family environment. Yarrawonga's a beautiful place. Even when there's not a boat race on, it's even better when there is. There's also Matt Hall from Matt Hall Racing, who's a Red Bull. Well, if you don't know who Matt Hall is in the flying world, you don't know what a plane is. But he's one of the best aerobatic flyers that you'll ever see. So going to have Matt Hall there, which is very, very exciting as well. So that is the 21st to the 23rd of April 2023. For the Victorian Speedboat Club's EC Griffith Cup at Lake Mulwala in Yarrawonga. Should be a ripping weekend. I know Neil's very excited about getting up to Yarrawonga, one of our favourite venues. Always brings out some great racing, and I believe we're going to see Troy Marlins bringing the Warlord Grand Prix hydroplane down to do battle with the Wasp at GP1 and Misconduct. So we're going to have a good field of GP hydroplanes as well, along with blown displacement, 6 litre, outboards and junior racing as well. So the whole gamut of classes will be there, and it's going to be a ripping weekend. So it's the 21st to the 23rd of April. That's at the Lake Mulwala, Yarrawonga, for the EC Griffith Cup. Been running since 1910. The Griffith Cup, and one of the oldest motorsport trophies in the world. So make sure you get onto that one. Oh, 1.6 litre hydroplanes heading out onto the course. This should be another cracker. We got my old mate and my co-commentator Paul Cunningham out on the water as well. So we'll have a look at some pole positions here, because this is certainly going to dictate a little bit of how the race plays out. Ryan Dewey Nichols in the S15 on pole 1. HBR 1 and HBR 2 are in 2 and 3. Out of 4, Andrew Donoghue in the Predator, and then Melton Toyota 86, Grant Harrison, Paul Cunningham, and Melton Toyota 100, Grant Harrison. So Harrow on the far outside. This might be a little bit tougher for the 2 Melton Toyota boats, having to run that wide line. It'll be on the far outside, so different complexion this race, I think you'll find. This race being brought to you by Kincaid Marine Rollco at 15 Foden Avenue in Somerton. Lloyd Brew is your man out there, does the beautiful Rollco boats. And also all the beautiful hardware that you need to keep your ski boat on the water. Log glands, propellers, shafts, manifolds, engine mounts. Anything you can think of that goes into an inboard ski boat. Gauges, steering systems, steering componentry, rudders. You name it, Lloyd does it. So for any of your ski boat needs, it is Kincaid Marine Rollco. Neil's back, everyone. Stay calm. The camera work may improve. However, it may not too. These boys have had some great races in this particular category. Great to see Andrew Donoghue, the Predator boat. He is a long-time water ski racer. Andrew and I have ski raced together for nearly 30 years. He's been a world's judge and a world's scrutineer. And he's raced many ski racing boats, and it's great to see him come over to the boat racing world and have a tilt in the little hydroplane. I spoke to him earlier on, and he's having an absolute ball in this particular boat. And doing really well in it as well. It's Mike Smith's old boat. Big shout out to Mikey. Hope for you, you're at home watching there in South Oz, mate. Wish you were here. Mikey Smith, one of the greats for powerboat racing in this country. And here we go, white flag up, Dewey Nichols is on pole. Then we've got the 2 HBR boats, the flag drops, so you know what stops, we're racing. And the Holland boys get a good run at it. The 2 Melton boats get a good run, and Donoghue gets a good start as well. This is going to be a big first turn, keep your eye on this one. Looks like an absolute washing machine as the turn pins throw spray up here. Oh, that one of the Melton Toyota boats drop out. I think it might be Cunningham, it is, the 86. Might have had the fire put out, I'm not too sure. Hatch goes straight up, that's unfortunate. That leaves Harrison out in front. Dewey Nichols into second at the moment on the inside, then it's Brad Hollands. Outside him is Andrew Donoghue. So Harrison charging hard now down the outside, he'll see his own boat stopped. The Melton Toyota 100 tips into the port turn at the bottom end of the course. We've still got a 3-way battle going on for second place here at the moment. Dewey Nichols on pole, just managed to hold it wide. So it's Dewey Nichols, Brad Hollands, then it's Andrew Donoghue. and Oscar Stevenson out the back door a little bit, and all Paul Cunningham can do is sit there and watch this go on in front of him. Yellow flag comes out. It'll be last lap now as Harrison runs that wide line and tries to maintain boat speed and momentum in the Melton Toyota 100 entry as he fires down. Dewey Nichols back up into second place on that pole position, having a great run. Harrison now tips into the port, turn to the bottom end of the course. He runs that wide line. Donahue tucking into his wash. Brad Hollins is still all over the outside of Dewey Nichols. Oh, it gets very tight. Brad Hollins nearly goes through the rooster tail of Andrew Donahue. Oscar Stevenson tipping it in just a bit too hard. Spins the back of the boat around a little bit. Loses momentum. Up into the top turn for the final time. And it's Grant Harrison in the Melton Toyota 100 entry, doing it in fine style, but the real battle's going on for second, third and fourth respectively. We got Brad Hollins having a cheeky look up the inside. Race leader, and he'll be race winner. Grant Harrison in the 100 takes the win. Dewey Nichols charging hard to the line is Andrew Donahue, but it's going to be Dewey Nichols into second place, Donahue into third, Brad Hollins into fourth, and Oscar Stevenson into fifth place. Great racing from the 1.6s yet again, and Dewey Nichols right up on the podium. Fantastic stuff. And poor old Paul Cunningham looks forlorn as he climbs out of the cockpit of that boat with the fire put out of that little 1.6 litre. Yeah, sure. Is he, is it the man? She's the man? That's Lara. Yeah, I know, that's why you want to make it look so well. Thank you, Robert. You're looking more respectable today too. You should have seen the shit he was wearing yesterday. I was working. No, stop sticking up for him. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen, Grant Harrison, but Dewey Nichols, second place for him. Fantastic effort. Harrow in the 100 takes a win. And a great drive there from Andrew Donahue as well. Oscar Stevenson still coming to terms with that photo. Great effort from him. I've got your number, Don. Okay, so for those of you that want to attend presentation dinner this evening, $30 a head for a beautiful spit roast up in the top of the clubhouse there. Give Murray Ryan a dial, write this number down, 0403 127 187, that's 0403 127 187, or you can catch her, she is in the bottom level of the clubhouse. Go past the bar, on the right hand side there's a little office there, you'll find Murray in there, she's the one that looks really stressed. She's actually only 25 years old. And she'll sort you out with a ticket. So Mari's the lady to see. Should be a great night for presentation here. $30 a head, spit roast, fantastic. Get on board, folks. Be a great night.
Hello everybody, I'm here with Nathan Barchak. He's running the 95 mile an hour class this weekend. How's this weekend been going so far, Nathan?
Not too crash yesterday. We had a few cavitation plate issues. We had a coil lead come off today. So early today we sorted the cap plate out and handled it a bit better. And once you got stuck in all the coil leads and all that sort of stuff, it started to go. So towards the end of the day we started getting on top of it. So
well, that's good. Last year you had a great year. Really your first year of racing. You came to Adelaide in May. You whipped everybody's bum in the 95 mile an hour class, and you did well also at the other tracks around Victoria, including here too last time.
Yeah, it did pretty well over in Adelaide. They rolled the red carpet out for us. A bloody brilliant club. Good camaraderie over there. So that really good to head over there. Something different. Here last year, this is my favourite track. Very, how do I say, it's very challenging. Because we're used to the lakes, not the river courses and such. So nice and tight. It actually makes you open your eyes a bit and makes you a better driver.
Now, where to from here? Lake Charm next, is it?
Yeah, Lake Charm next month. So big champ rounds. I think that's the second last round of the series. So we'll definitely be there.
I take it you'll be at Paynesville then, will you?
Yeah, Paynesville's the last one.
And you'll be coming over to help out Troy most probably in Adelaide?
Yep, we've got all the flights booked out, so we'll be over there. When's that? May?
May 18, 19, 20, Yep,
so we'll be over there in May helping Troy Boy out and see how he goes.
And we'll make sure we catch up with a few cans on the bank while together, all right?
100%, mate. Yeah.
Good luck to the rest of this weekend and see you next time.
Thanks, Rolf.
Hi, I'm here now with Jeff Stunnell with NXS, and this is the first time he's been to Melton with a blown deal. It's always been the 6 litre in the past, so how's it going this weekend, Jeff?
Okay, for a first time, we're a few gremlins with racing. Every time I go out there, there's something a little bit different, so let's have another crack at it and see how we go in this one.
So
It's been a while since you've already been on the water. You've had issues getting parts, I assume, like everybody else, you know. So yeah, and now the mad scientist is back onto the engine again and doing his good stuff on it. So yeah, it's good to see you here anyway.
Yeah, the engine's actually very good. Like we've had it on the dyno in Adelaide, and it's made good power and everything. It's not creating any issues at the moment. Some little electrical deal that we don't know if it's the Motec causing it or just a kill switch, but it's just got a couple of little gremlins there that we keep chasing.
So providing everything's all good after this weekend, where do you go from here?
Hopefully I've gone over to Perth to do the Stannard. Go over and have a crack with that with some other South Australian blokes, so we'll go over and have a look. See, I've never been, so I promised I'd go over there and see how we go.
All good, then. Then we hope you have go well in the final. You're in the final of the.
No, this is another heat.
It's another heat. Okay, rightio. But good luck for the rest of the weekend anyway.
No worries. Thank you very much. Thanks, Rob.
Test 1, 2. Big shout out to my old mate Mark Savage. Actually, he's going to come and have a chat with me, I reckon. Savage Force merchandise, merchandising to the stars. Come and say hello, mate. Good day, good morning, brother. How are you?
Fantastic, mate.
It's not morning, sorry.
Oh, afternoon. Thanks, mate. Hey, all these years I've known you, and you've never told me about this place. What's the story, mate? Come on.
Well, mate, I thought you were such a legend, a bloke that had been around so much. And no way you wouldn't know about the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club here at Exford Weir at Melton.
Look, mate, the first time I've been here.
Probably, you know, if not the best, one of the best venues in Australia to watch a powerboat race from. There's absolutely no question about that. You're up on top, the natural amphitheatre, we talk about it all the time. This is the most exciting place you'll ever come for a boat race. But also exciting is that you're on board now, mate. Tell us, what have you got up there? What specials have you got going on?
We'll put a bit of effort into the trailer, got a great wrap on it. You can see it up there. Heaps of T-shirts, stubby holders, hats, so bar runners, stickers, there's plenty there. So if you'd like to support us, please come up and see us. We'll look after you.
We've, yeah, there's all the good stuff. And
bit of epilogue stuff there, so that's well under half price, so there's some bargains there. So you know what, we'll probably even do it a bit cheaper for you if you come up with that.
Let's go and stand on his head and get a bargain out of him, Mark Savage. He's got all the great stuff, ski racing gear, boat racing gear. He's at every race now. He's taken the world over. And, mate, where's your bus, please? Where's your truck?
It's It's up near the food vendors up there, right at the entrance part, so you can't miss us.
Good on you, Mark. Hey, have a great day, and sorry this place, but I would have thought you would have already known.
No problem, mate. Thank you again. It's great to be here.
Good on you, mate. Mark Savage, Savage Force, get up, get the merchandise on board, and he'll help you out, and always nail him for a bargain too. I like it when you get some money out of him. One on the water. We've got Instigator out of 1, Breakout out of 2, Moonshine and Epic Armarine. So we've got Stevie Gilligan there on the outside in the outboard boat. Can he fly the flag for the outboard lovers? Here we go. Flag drops. You know what stops? Gilligan's had a wild ride. Looks like a bit much trim in that boat. But it's Instigator on the inside. But Jimmy Mullins with a couple of boat lengths into turn number 1. Can he hold it? Jury is going to try and hold him tight. Jury does a fantastic job, and the Instigator gets in and out beautifully and gets just over the top of Mullins, but Mullins has got a little bit of pace on him up into the top turn. Mullins heads up into the top turn in P1 again. Instigator's going to have to rely on this inside run. He doesn't quite have the top end speed to go with Jimmy Mullins as Mullins runs out the wide line. Godsell struggling a little bit on the far outside, but it's the South Australian and the Victorian at the moment. Great job there from Daniel Curry and the Instigator. Another perfect corner from him. Mullins is really struggling to take that wide line around the outside. You can see again he's got a little bit of boat speed in a straight line, but is it enough? That's the question. Mullins now, deck to deck and gunnel to gunnel, nothing but a bow. Oh, he cops a hose off too. Jury lights the boat up, throws its nose up in the air. We got Moonshine with Mickey Godsell dropping to the inside, but it's Instigator now. Yellow flag, 1 to go. Down in the bottom turn. So the breakout, Jimmy Mullins not quite able to get in over the top of Jury at the moment. Daniel Jury just has to negotiate the last corner smoothly, and he'll get away with this one. Jury brings it through, does a good job, gets on the power nice and early. Mullins runs wide, he holds some momentum. It's a drag race to the line. Unbelievable stuff. 105 category. Daniel Jury, I don't know. I can't pick it. I'm going to call a dead heat there. Mickey Godsell comes through into 3rd. And Steve Gilligan with a lot of trim in that boat comes through in 4th place. I don't know, I can't pick it. I'm on an angle here. I've got Breakout, I've got Instigator, I've got an I don't know. I'm not picking it. And none of these blokes are officials, so I'm not listening to any of you. We will wait for the officials' call on that one. Platsy, you've never been wrong. Who do you reckon it was? Breakout. Platsy says Breakout. We'll see. Anyway, great race. Give it up for them. Great racing from the boys. Either way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we might need to get security down to the commentary box here because I'm standing between the two Harrison drivers. Actually, I'll ask Grant first. Yeah, stopping in the corner. Who do you think hosed him off?
Well, look, I've got a bit of a problem with that because in one of the earlier races today, he was whinging. I actually hosed him down and cut him off and all that sort of stuff. Like, no way known. Like, I was on the outside that time, Bisho. No way known could I have cut him off. I've gone from bank to bank, and then he stops. He claims I've hosed him down. You're kidding me, aren't you?
Mate, he's becoming a little bit like the little boy who cried wolf.
Yeah, well, he's starting to think like he's a superstar or something. You know, like it's only a 1.6 hydroplane, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, he might have driven a GP a couple of times, mate, maybe a Griffith Cup winner, but we won't go there. He's just a 1.6 driver, right?
That's it. No, he's doing a great job. We're having an absolute ball out there, as you guys can probably tell. It's not for sheep stations, and yeah, I was a bit disappointed he stopped in that race, and I was just hoping while running around it wasn't anything major. It wasn't. Yeah, he got water down the carbs, and that just stopped the engine, and he did the safe thing and the right thing by the team that he didn't try and restart it, because it could have been something more serious. So if we had another race, which I don't think we do, we could be out there again. But no, we're having a ball out there, and it's a lot of fun and cheap, reliable motorsport.
Good on you, mate. PC, right or reply, mate. What's going on out there? Seriously.
Well, as I said, when he's in pole 3, love to go and have a look at the landscape across at Melton, looking at a couple of houses out there.
I've heard he's going to buy one over there, actually.
I almost bought one on the riverfront, and then when he's in pole 6, he wanted to actually have a bit more of a look across this side.
So the fire got put out, mate. I saw your forlorn-looking soul out there.
We're all charging down the front chute, and look, the carby's on that side and just got wet from the rooster tail. That's all it is, and we'll live to go.
Yeah, well, PC, you wouldn't have got wet if you weren't in front.
Can't get cut off if you're in front, isn't that right, Harry?
2 boat length rule, does that exist? And hold your line.
All right.
No, it's all good fun.
It's all right, he's gone. We don't need the security anymore. Lucky we had Platchy here. He's our security normally.
I said to him that the winner pays for the drink bill tonight, so it's all over to Harrow, so good news.
Oh, good. Oh, fantastic. I'll stick around then. I was going to go home, but if Harrow's paying, I'm here. All right, mate. Well, the next race is another heat of the Melton Gold Cup 2022. And the boats we're looking for are Shenanigans, Destiny, Rastus, Image, and Avago.
So just for the crowd's purpose and at home on GP live stream, what's going to happen now, Bisho, is we've had already a couple of preliminary heats of the Gold Cup. We're down now to the top 10. So some really important heats coming up here. Top 6 will go into the final, Bishop.
We've got a serious, good problem to have, haven't we? Too many boats.
Too many boats.
Fantastic.
Exactly right.
Have a go firing up there. Craig Storner. Sound a little bit grumbly there. I hope it's all right, mate.
Of course, a big 6-litre representation in this one. We've got the Reckless with, Destiny with Blake Ramsey in this one. Tate will be in the next one, in the Reckless. But up against some quality 6-litre, and Pugsley, mate, I was getting ready for the other race. Again, the Clyde Lewis champion. What a man.
Yeah, I tell you what, Chris has done about 800 laps of this circuit this weekend, and there's not too many of them where he hasn't led the way. So he is absolutely on fire here this weekend and doing a beautiful job. So we send him up. This is a heat of the Melton Gold Cup for 2022. PC should be an absolute cracker.
Oh, absolute cracker indeed. Chris Pugsley, Shenanigans, Destiny.
Anyway, g'day, Liz. Good, mate. How are you going? What's going on? Geez, your boy's got a big trip on his hands.
The last lot of 6-litre races, and Avago, Craig Storner. So good field of boats here. This is the first qualifier for the Melton Gold Cup of 2023.
Yeah. Oh, and sending me messages too, mind you. Yeah, is he? Oh, everyone, yeah. Don't worry, I'll find out if I get anything wrong. Oh, will ya? Come back and go back. I guess he's on a time frame though, isn't he? Has he got a... Yeah. Bloody hell. And he's going to have to find a load in Perth because he won't want to come back empty.
Of course, we thank all our sponsors for this weekend. Complete Interior Design, D&D Radiators, Focus Marine, Flexi Australia, Harrison Motoring Group, ID Land, Infused Electrical, JD Therapy Dogs, Middies at Gisborne, Packaging Needs, Q Industries, SGA Engineering, and the Seidler Group.
Other great sponsors here, PC Shack Industries. They do the discount forklifts. It's Gary Shackleton. A big thank you to Gary out there. Along with Shepherd Fabrications, Siemens, Sparrow Civil Earthworks, Tailored Plumbing, The Marine Shop, Walsh Industries, Wayne Mitchell Surveying, Yarrawonga Marine and Western Industrial Plumbing, PC. All wonderful sponsors here this weekend.
We thank them all for their generosity because without their sponsorship, those great racing, which we're about to see now, the first qualifier into the Melton Gold Cup for 2023.
Shenanigans on pole, Chris Pugsley. Destiny out of 2, Rastus, Image and Avigo in that order. The push and shove begins. White flags up. Here we go. We're racing. The power goes down. The butterflies open. And an absolute cracking start from Blake Ramsey and Destiny. Shenanigans comes down hard into turn number 1. It is absolutely on. Beautiful corner from everybody. Well driven. 4 competitors. Chris Buckley has good. And he's got a lot of pace on a PC.
Yeah, good pace on the Destiny. He's now got to be able to get the power down through the corners as Pugsley's going to sneak it up the inside. It looks like Chris Pugsley now has got it up the inside, but Destiny has got really good drive and horsepower out of that one, Bisho. We've got it following up on the back of the field. It's all happening at the front of the field now. Destiny holding a very, very tight line, keeping Chris Pugsley very, very honest today. But Chris Pugsley sneaks up the inside. Bisho takes the lead.
You can see the power just didn't go down just for a moment there for Blake Ramsey. Destiny though makes up some ground, but
great race out the back to third, fourth and fifth, but Image now into third place. So we've got one lap to go. Yellow flags out, Bishop. And it looks like Chris Pugsley. It's all going to plan at the moment. Destiny running the outside line, but getting into the back quarter now. Still trying to chase it down with a massive horsepower advantage. On the back straight now. Image in the third position, looking for a good time. And they go, and Rasmus. But Bishop score. Chris Pugsley again in the Shenanigans.
Checkered flag comes out. Chris Pugsley again. He never crosses the finish line with anyone in front of him this weekend. Blake Ramsey and Destiny through into second place. Craig Lewis, a great drive from him up into third place. Rounding out into fourth place is Avigo with Craig Storter. And Rastus with Steve Rarity rounding out the field. Great racing, and again Chris Pugsley. Is he unbeatable, PC?
We shall see, mate. He's close to it. Absolutely close to it. So, wow, another great race. The two boys, so much respect in the corners with each other.
Yeah.
Wasn't much between them, but they just did not touch each other.
Yep.
They made sure they were looking at each other, knew exactly where each other were on the track. In the end, Chris got the inside line, which he loves more, and really held on beautifully. But, yeah, just great racing between Destiny there and the Shenanigans.
Mate, we really are watching the best boat drivers on the planet here. The first corner where, you know, your heart's in your mouth. We've just seen all these guys showing each other respect but racing hard and just leaving a lane, but everybody actually being able to do it. Incredible racing. Chris Pugsley. race, but every other race he has not had anybody head him. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, please. Chris Pugsley does it again.
Boat Club, and with the help of the Melton City Council and City of Melton, we'll make this event bigger and bigger each year.
You wanted to know if juniors were driving the 1.6s. I said, well, Grant is. His mental age is about 13.
It's probably 17, Bishop. Being unkind there, mate.
Will now very see. Here we go, son. We bring them down. Unleash, Decision, Shenanigans, Joe Jr., Duggan balancing an Image. Rightio, 25 horsepower's out on the course now. As we see the Tough Enough 25, Tyson McPeter's just chasing the rest of the boats up into the start area. Other two boats, Baxter Ramsey and Huddy Ellis. Tyson McPeter's in, as I said, the Tough Enough as well. Been having some great races, these 25 horsepower boats. This is for the KLG Class Cup.
Good class, Bishop. Nice stock standard outboard class. Been around forever and a day. And normally have a few more competitors at the Gold Cup with the 25 horses, but the quality of the field has still been great.
Yeah, no, there's been good racing between these three. They've all been pretty tight and pretty close to each other. I think Tyson's boat out of South Australia, mate, is maybe a little bit quicker than the other two, but if it gets rough, he might be in a bit of strife because it's a smaller boat. So, you know, he might struggle to just keep the thing in the water a little bit. So we're just bringing him down now. Start boat. Phil Kelly working hard as always with Mick Garvey in the flag waving silly seat. Been doing a fantastic job for 2 days now out on the water. They're big days out in the start boat. For these boys, they do a great job.
They do a fantastic job, Bishop. Very professional. I don't think we've seen one miss start all weekend. Touch
Yep.
wood. That's how they put the mom on them.
Hopefully it stays that way, mate. Absolutely. So, bring him a long way down before the flag drops. In fact, I think the flag has dropped, mate, so we are away. It's interesting too, PC, if you watch him go up the back straight, look at the wash of the start boat. It's a big, heavy ski craft stern drive boat, and it throws up quite a wash. And you'd probably even notice it in the 1.6 when you come across.
Just a little couple of rollers that come into it, so that'll be their challenge as they head into the first corner. Nice little turn indeed.
Baxter Ramsey on the inside there. Huddy Ellis, though, gets the best of turn number one. Tyson McPeter's gone out the back door just a little bit, but he's got plenty of boat speed in that boat. And it's up just a little bit further. You'll see them just start to cop that start boat wash. It's where they need to be a bit careful in these little boats. And there they go, bouncing over it. Tyson will hit them in just a moment. He gets through it very nicely, actually. Oh, there he goes, taking a couple of hits as he tips the boat into the port turn at the top end of this beautiful Melton course. Tyson McPeter's having a cheeky look up the inside. Huddy Ellis running the wide line and maintaining a little bit of momentum as he runs hard down the outside and running along the straight there. Baxter Ramsey still having a very big look up the inside. In fact, he's probably got half a mile an hour there on Hudson as they just roll into turn number one for the second time, PC.
Yeah, no, there's got to be a little look over the shoulder here, Bishop, as Baxter's up the inside. A good tight line indeed. Hudson on the outside just trying to keep the RPMs up. Oh, a little half a spin up from Tyson there, but recovers it well indeed, Bishop, as they charge up the back stroke once more. Nothing in it indeed.
Plenty of wheel work going on in the cockpit of Tyson McPeter's boat as there was elbows everywhere, PC. He's did well to gather it back together, but this is an absolute ding-dong at the head of the pack now. Baxter Ramsey using that inside line and that pole position to his advantage, and Huddy Ellis doing a beautiful job to stay with him even though he's having to run that wide line, just using the extra momentum that he can keep up. This is this will come down to the wire, mate, and I think this is a yellow flag lap now.
Flag will be out, and we see again Baxter just trying to snip in front here as he's coming up and be looking for one lap to go. Bishop, nothing in them there. That was just half a nose length at the start-finish line as they charge around the corner again.
Hudson on the outside, just trying to keep the RPMs up. But it looks like Baxter coming back at him now. Tyson's just at the back of the field after that half a spin up.
Tyson took his hand off the wheel there and sort of put his hand up in the air. I think he might have bogged down a little bit and got angry with himself and just threw his hand in the air going, oh, bloody hell, I've got to go again. So he's going to struggle to make up the ground. But I tell you what, Baxter Ramsey, he's got a nice little lead coming into the final turn, mate. Hudson Ellis, look at the momentum that he maintains as he comes around. It's going to be a drag race to the line. And in fact, Tyson McPheeters has a cheeky look up the inside. This is going to be a three-way dragway to the line. As we come down, it looks as though Baxter Ramsey probably going to be hard to beat from here. He's going to get the job done as he comes through. Baxter Ramsey back to Hudson Ellis and Tyson McPheeters into third place. Great racing from our 25 horsepower drivers. Nice and clean. So good racing there from the boys PC. The next race on our program is the next heat of the Melton Gold Cup, and the boats that we're looking for: Turn It Up, Reckless, Lock and Load, Bulldog, and In Excess. The Big Barra, the Taxi, coming out. The blown.
Jeff Stunnell.
I'm thinking of explicit. Too many X's in the names. Good to see In Excess. Jeff down in the pits doing a lot of work on that boat. They've struggled a little bit with that boat here this weekend, but I think if they can get it right, it's going to be an absolute animal.
Yeah, then we see just Jamie McCutcheon going out on the water in Bulldog. Of course, this team has worked very, very hard all weekend. Disho came here for practice on Friday afternoon, had a problem with the boat. Instead of just giving up on it, found somebody to fix it for them on Saturday, and they're here for race day, Melton Gold Cup day on the Sunday. So great to see the Bulldog and the Jamie McCutcheon team taking the time and the patience to bring the boat back out on the Sunday, taking the time to fix it, to put on a show here this afternoon.
Yeah, gee, they work hard, don't they, mate? All these competitors, all these teams. It's all amateur motorsport too, mate. It's pretty much all their own money, all their own time, all their own effort. It's a real credit to all the crews that are out there. They do a fantastic job. And, you know, to probably some car racing people, if they turned up here, they'd probably think that there was some big sponsorship and, you know, professional teams involved here. But all amateurs, all just doing it with the money that they earn 9 to 5, day to day, and do an amazing job. And the professionalism is just incredible, mate. We're really lucky in Australia, such a small country, but to have such a strong boat racing culture.
Yeah, you're right, mate. They're passionate about it, that's for certain. And, you know, the teams, as I said, put in a huge amount of effort.
Mate, talking to Connor in my interview, I know you heard a little bit of that as you were coming back from your race, but 9,200 RPM they're turning that engine to.
It's incredible.
6-litre engine. That is unbelievable. It's almost incomprehensible that valves can open and close that quickly without disintegrating, and pistons can change direction and go from one direction to the other in, you know, milliseconds. It's just, yeah, absolutely incredible that they hang together. Anyone with any mechanical knowledge just scratches their head and goes, how do you actually keep those things from just throwing conrods out the side of the block? It's unbelievable.
We just got the team here, the pole position, so everyone knows exactly where they're going to be on the track, which is the most important thing. Of course, Lock and Load all the way from Taree, 6-litre as well. Going out there now, has had a pretty good weekend, and looking to take away the big one, the Melton Gold Cup.
Very, very fast 6-litre, probably ranked in the top 4 in Australia currently at the moment. Big 4, I suppose, which would look at Canada, Dick Buffy, unfortunately, who was running yesterday but not today, and Lock and Load are probably the top 4 at the moment, setting the pace. And yeah, we're privileged to see Lock and Load out in this one. And of course, the blow-on boat, Reckless, another Ramsey boy.
Yes, another Reckless, couple of Recklesses out there. Of course, we just had Baxter Ramsey out in the Reckless 25, and now we've got Tate Ramsey in the big Reckless, the blown alcohol displacement boat. Lock and Load, Ryan McIntosh, we've got Connor Patterson, Jamie McCutcheon and Jeff Stunnell out there in this one. And I tell you what, mate, this final of the Melton Gold Cup, I'm very, very excited, mate. And it can't be too far for about time. Local time is 4:06, so probably won't be too long until we see a final, mate.
No, it won't be long. They'll turn them around pretty quick. They'll give them some time to fuel up and get back out there. I mean, the quality of this heat, this could be the final itself, Bisho.
Well, you're 100% right, mate. There's no reason it couldn't be, so going to be a good one. But no doubt the final will definitely include shenanigans. Probably... well, Craig Lewis actually has been very consistent.
Yeah, Destiny was fast, so...
Getting podiums,
yep,
you know.
It is, the top 6, so... got to pump out the top 6, everybody, and again, if you're running your first, second, third or fourth, you just got to keep counting away, mate. Making sure you put the times in to make the final.
You know, Craig Lewis, talking about him, he's actually like a piece of the furniture, isn't he? He's just always there. He's an absolute ripper. In Excess heads out as well. Jeff Stunnell. That's why that's not in my ear. I think Connor Patterson will be pretty keen to stamp his authority on this one, mate, out of pole 1. Needs to try and cement his position in the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. That's why they're here.
Yeah, mate, that's a great position to be in pole 1, although it can be pretty daunting. And you're charging down there, good speeds into the first corner, making sure that you can hold your line. The judges have been looking at that line all weekend, and it's been pretty professional, you can say.
Yeah, it's been amazing actually this weekend. Just a credit to all the drivers, PC, and yourself included, mate. The 1.6s, you've had massive fields. Everyone's gone in there, and you know, everyone's left room and only just enough racing room, and the guys that are in tight have actually managed to get their boats around. So it really is a good effort.
Yeah, it is actually a little bit deceptive. It is quite wide here, but when you throw quality 6 boats out there and do 120 miles an hour plus, it does narrow it up a bit way. So.
Faster you go, the skinnier it gets.
Yeah, mate, it does. Again, you couldn't ask for better conditions. Just a mill pond at the moment, a little ripple, which is what we talked about all weekend long.
Yep, again, mate, we haven't had any glass at all this weekend, and we haven't had any big waves. It's actually probably been perfect conditions the whole time, hasn't it? Maybe yesterday a crosswind, which probably didn't help the tunnel boats terribly much. But again, those boys just handled it beautifully. Maybe the big crash that we saw with Joe Jr. could have had a little bit to do with some crosswind coming across. After having watched the footage, the boat did catch a lot of air and it spun it around and turned it over. But beyond that, mate, it's been perfect conditions, hasn't it?
No, absolutely perfect. And yeah, it's been a great weekend, actually. Great big crowd on the hill. Thank you very much for your patronage this weekend. Hope you've enjoyed all the action, with more still to come, Bisho, as we see them now. Yep, we've got them coming through.
All right.
Might be missing
effectively, we should have 5 boats. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, plus a start boat.
So,
looks like someone's dropped out. I wonder if In Excess has succumbed to more drama. Anyway, mate, we won't worry about that yet, because we'll see who it is when they come. Oh, we've had someone on the outside jumping and leaping everywhere. I think that's Bulldog. Couldn't quite get the power down. No, that's In Excess, actually. So it's Bulldog that we haven't got. Turn it up, though, and lock and load. Down into turn number 1. Reckless has a little bit of a skip out in turn number 1. They fire down the back straight away. Lock and load. Turned it up and fires down the back straight away with Ryan McIntosh.
Ryan McIntosh now for Connor. Connor's trying to push hard on the inside, but runs a little wide. In Excess there, and Reckless. Oh, they're coming together. A pretty big hit in the sides there, but they look like they're going to keep on going, Bisho. Lock and load now. Lee, turn it up, as there might be a red flag here yet. No, the caution has gone out. And up the back straight now. Lock and load's continuing on his way. Turn it up, he's coming in. We'll wait and see here. The red flag has gone out, Bisho. The red flag has gone out.
Just watching Reckless go past, mate, there I couldn't see any significant damage on it, but having said that, you're not going to see too much from where we are. That's a real shame, mate. That was just a racing incident from my perspective. It looked like they were both in a little bit of washing machine water, and both boats got a bit loose, and it looks like they just gave each other a tap. But I wouldn't have thought it was anything too major, PC. What did you think on that one?
Yeah, it's one of those things, Bisho, where even if you do hit each other, you actually might punch up the deck a little bit, and then, of course, you don't want to be going into the corner and then get some water underneath it and blow the deck off or something. So often what might be a little hit to us is actually a very old stunt. So.
Yeah, and from where we are, mate, you can't really tell how big it was. You could see the boats both bounce. It could have been a really big hit. We don't know. So... I reckon they have had a touch there, PC. A little bit of talk about whether they hit or not, but I think...
it looked pretty good.
I think they probably did, mate. You probably had the best view. I just caught sort of the tail end of it as they both landed, but yeah, not good. But look, both the drivers fine, so that's the main thing.
It's like everything else, mate. We put the moz on them. We said how good a clean driving it was all weekend. But as you said, racing incident.
Yeah. Messy water up that top end as well, so...
That'll be interesting to see what happens. There's only 2 left, so maybe we just go straight into the final. I don't know, but they haven't put a time in, so I'd say they'll have to come back out and put a time in. So
and 2 red hot 6 litre boats as well. You know, 2 of the best. So it's going to be interesting to see. Unfortunately, In Excess being towed in there, and that's disappointing to see Jeff Stunnell exiting that way. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. He's had a massive weekend, Jeff. They've worked on that boat so hard, and they certainly didn't want it to end like that. Never know, they might get the boat back out for later on, but I would say there might be a little bit of damage here, unfortunately.
Yeah, they'll just check them over, Bisho, and if they're right to go, they'll go back out. So nothing wrong with a bit of 100 mile an hour tape, mate, to be honest.
All right. Down the back straight away with Ryan McIntosh.
Ryan McIntosh now for Connor. Connor's trying to push hard on the inside, but runs a little wide. In Excess there, and Reckless. Oh, they're coming together. A pretty big hit in the sides there, but they look like they're going to keep on going, Bisho. Lock and load now. So we're just waiting for some further information from the tower, so I do apologise for a small delay, and we do have to tow Jamie McCutcheon all the way from the Dargle Club in New South Wales. It looks like he might be under tow as we speak. It's a long way from up there, so we'll be back to you shortly. Of course, we've got some great racing coming up across the state. Of course, the EC Griffith Cup and the Yarrawonga Fair coming up on the 21st and 23rd of April this year. It's a very much prestigious EC Griffith Cup, second oldest motor trophy in the world, and proudly supported there. We've got two fantastic air shows coming from Red Bull's Matt Hall on both days. Great family entertainment on the foreshore with rides for the kids, market stalls, and plenty more for show and shine, along with all the great racing that will be on the water this year. So it'll be great to see if Desperado will be back out and about the Holly Boys racing to see if he can defend his championship. Liam Holland, of course, the Holly Boys racing this weekend, running with two 1.6 with Brad in one and Oscar Stevenson in the other, putting on a really good show, hopefully in the 1.6s, but also representing the 6-litre class and unlimited class with their hydroplane Desperado. So put that one in your diary, ladies and gentlemen, the 21st to the 23rd of April 2023. That one is proudly supported by the VSBC, APBA and Moyne Shire Council, along with the Mulwala Water Ski Club, Yarrawonga Holiday Park. So get your tickets and scan your codes to go along to that event. Yarrawonga EC Griffith Cup and Yarrawonga Fair, 21st to 23rd of April 2023. just about to run, ladies and gentlemen, the Formula Futures. It's about to come out, and if you've got a junior driver that you'd like to get involved with, of course, you can get involved in the sport of powerboat racing at a very young age, through 12 years of age of faculties in Victoria, 8 through in New South Wales, and they run little 15 horsepowers on them. The APBA, which is the Australian Powerboat Association, the Victorian arm, have a range of opportunities for children to come along and experience it. They have a couple of boats there that you can have a chat to President Stephen Scott about. So if you're thinking about getting involved, then come on down. Slightly different from a bit of netball, a bit of tennis, a bit of footy, whatever the sport you're playing on a Saturday and Sunday. Come out and boat race. It's good fun, safe, and it's great for families. And we've got a range of both boys and girls that are out there having a crack, a red hot crack indeed. We've got out there, which is going to be Ella Gilligan and Ella Nidri, I believe. We've got Tyler Scott out there in the Aquasonic. And just wait to see which other ones are going to come out for us in just a few moments' time. Righto, so we've got Ella Nidri is a scratching, I've just heard for the control tower. We've got 4 boats coming out. They're off a little dock start. Looks like it is Tyler Scott getting away first in the Aquasonic. Oh, they're on a little bit of a handicap system, ladies and gentlemen. They're letting the slower ones go. The back straight for the first time of 3 laps. That one's a little nuts, driven by Andrew Cameron, going out now. And here comes Ella Gilligan in the Epic Junior. So Ella heads out with a little pink engine cover. And the Intruder, Deegan Phillip, is also heading out to round out the field here of the 4 juniors as they head out for 1 lap of 3. Probably be their last race of the weekend, but no doubt they might be chomping at the bit to actually go out and have another crack at it. So we've got out in front at the moment Tyler Scott in the Aquasonic, happily named after his dad's little hydroplane Aquasonic and his big hydroplane as well. So racing runs in the family, doing some outboard racing in the junior categories. I believe it's a little nuts with Andrew Cameron into second place at the moment, getting chased down by Ella Gilligan in the Epic Junior, and following the field at a great knots of rates is Deegan Phillip in the Intruder. So as we see now, Ella Gilligan making up some great ground, but there's a bit of a chop. Oh, very close there. Ella just trying to sneak the nose up the inside, but just got chopped out there by the little nuts, Andrew Cameron.
That was as tight as a fish's bottom, PC, just in the bottom turn there.
Sorry, we've got
there you
Tyler.
Go, it's Tyler.
Couldn't tell from here, mate.
Ella will, be in the next one. That'll confuse us even more, PC. Mate, so I've just had word that unfortunately InXS and Reckless did come together. You already knew that because you saw it. Both boats damaged, both boats out, unfortunately. We're going to see this race. Then I think probably the next heat of this potentially, I'm not sure. And then we have our competitors for the Gold Cup They're just working those out for us now, and we will have the Gold Cup. That'll be the final race of the day.
Beautiful. Well, we've seen now that looks like the Little Nuts has just been taken over by the Intruder with Deegan Phillip. And up the back straight now we've got Tyler Gilligan. I'll get that one right. As we've been notified. And then we've got way out in front doing a nice little job, Tyler Scott in the Aquasonic.
Andrew Cameron there rounding out the field, mate, just out the back door a little bit. Andrew had a chat with him this morning, did an interview with him. He's a good young fellow. It's the first time I've met him. And he's, of course, Troy Cameron's boy, who is the driver of the Hot Nuts.
Well, the Hot Nuts went really well all the weekend too.
Yeah.
So families had a really good weekend here.
They have, mate, they have. So
Right on the
that's checkered
flag,
flag,
I'm not
mate.
sure who's actually got that one.
That was actually a drag race to the line, and I reckon it might have been Tyler, just quietly.
Yeah, I think Tyler might be half a boat length there, mate, from, well, it's Tyler Gilligan and Tyler Scott, so...
Sorry, when I said Tyler, I meant Tyler Scott, I think, but who knows, Tyler Gilligan might have pipped him. We'll wait for the judges on that one, mate. Third place is Deegan Phillip, and then Andrew Cameron, that's Troy's little boy, in the Little Nuts. I asked him, I said, does that describe you, a little nuts? He wasn't sure. I also told him not to give me one-word answers when I interview him.
Really?
Well, that's what you got to do with kids. 'Cause nothing better than asking them a question and you get yes, no answers. Kills me.
They'll become great spokespeople like you, Bishop. You just sit down and coach them,
Coach them a little bit.
Coach them a little
Oh,
bit,
well,
mate.
you know, if I impact one person's life for a positive, you know, that might negate some of the negative I've done in my life.
Here comes the two Tylers coming in, Tyler Scott and Tyler Gilligan. So good driving by both the Tylers there. Then followed by the Intruder coming through, Deegan Phillip. And, of course, Andrew Cameron in the Little Nuts, running outfield. And hopefully Andrew Cameron, if he's got another run today, will go first in the next round.
Time will tell there, PC. So I believe we've got a little break now, mate. Might be opportunity for Scotty to pop up a couple of interviews that we've done today throughout the day. So we might take a short break as well, PC, gather our composure and get ready for the final races of the day, which will include the Melton Gold Cup for 2023. Yeah, 50-cent blower belts don't last long now. We've had a bit of a hook up the top end of the course. Trying to pick up who that is actually. So it's Tyler Scott out in front in the Aquasonic. Then it's the Intruder with Deegan Phillip. And our spinner looks like it might have been Ella Nidri, I think. So Ella having a fair sort of a go there. And that's allowed Ella Gilligan to be able to sneak by her. So the two Ellas having a good little battle there. And rounding out the field is Andy Cameron in the Little Nuts. Oh, we've had another spin. Is that the intruder? Missed a turn, boy, so that'll be a DQ, unfortunately. And just trying to pick it up. I think it is Degenfeld. It is. So he's had a spin and he's missed that boy. So you can discount him from the results, unfortunately for him, but he's pushing on at the moment. They tip down into the port turn at the bottom end of this beautiful Exford Weir course. Ella Gilligan is really starting to make some inroads into these two as well. So in reality, you'll find race leader is Tyler Scott. Ella Gilligan, Ella Nidri, and Andy Cameron. And unfortunately, Deegan Phillip did miss that boy, so even though he's in front, he's going to cop a whack from the judges for that one. That's what it's all about, these kids out there learning how to race, learning the rules, learning what happens when you balls it up. So Deegan crosses the line in P1, but he will cop a penalty. And I tell you what, it's a drag race to the line here. Get down to the bags, ladies and gentlemen. Ella's coming hard, coming very, very hard for Tyler Scott. Ella Gilligan comes in over the top and she'll take the win even though she doesn't know it yet. So Ella Gilligan takes the win over Tyler Scott. Ella Nidri, great drive from her. She's having a dip. She had a little bit of a hook and a spin, but a great drive all the same in the BNR. And young Andy Cameron, who's brand new to this game, he's getting closer and closer to the pack all the time. It won't be long before he's right up there in the mix as well. Massive thank you to the Melton City Council, who do a fantastic job. They've supported this particular race event for many, many years and continue to do so. And it's great to see all of our councillors here. And it's great to see the Mayor, Councillor Laura Carley, here as well. She's going to be handing over the Gold Cup a little bit later on to the winner, which is fantastic. And great racing from the kids all weekend. Please put your hands together for the kids. They've put on a great display all weekend. They've raced hard, they've raced fair. And they've put on a great show for the crowd here. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that we have more race meetings coming up. We have the old school boat poker run at the Victorian Speedboat Club and the Labor Day long weekend. So make sure that you jump on. You can check out the details on that. I'll have them up on Bisho Media. We'll probably get them up on GP Hydro live streaming as well. And we can promote that one, but we'd love to see everybody, especially if you've got an old school ski boat. So that means effectively no wake towers, no Malibus, no wake setters, no jet skis. Sounds like a ripper day to me. 10, 11 and 12 of March, so that's the long weekend in March. The old school ski boat poker run at the Vic Speedboat Club. You can camp there, $10 a night. You can have yourself a drink with us, have a feed. Yeah, poker run Saturday and a boat cruise on Sunday, so it should be fantastic. We actually did something similar a couple of weeks ago, Neil, and it was a really good day. So, yeah, combination of Victorian Old School Club and the South Australian Old School Club. So great to see everybody getting together. The old school boat movement really starting to get some traction and some legs now as well. So pretty excited about that. I need some voltage. Last race, I think this is the cup. Have we got some poles for the cup, peeps? Please. You alright, Des? You need a hug? You going to be okay? I'd like poles if you've got them. Oh, grouse. Thanks. Yeah, no, you've got very neat riding for a bloke. Clearly not you. Obviously not you. Thank you.
Sorry, mate, I had to leave you in a lurch. Had to do a little bit of backup work, just double heading for the weekend, of course.
No.
But just had a bit of a look at Jess Tunnel. Definitely has popped the side from the deck. So,
okay.
You know, that's one of those things that you continue on, you go around the corner and you pick up a whole heap of water, you can just blow your deck straight off. So it is only minor. It won't take much to fix it. But if you keep going, mate, it will take plenty to fix it.
The power and the speed that those boats have got, everything has to be. Mate, I've got the Gold Cup bottle here. Would you like to go through them, PC? I'll give you the honour, given that you're an MRSBC member.
Oh, I'd love to, mate. Bad influence out of one, Daryl Quinn. And I think if you asked Daryl at the start of the weekend, you are pole one in the Melton Gold Cup final, he would have maybe had a bit of a giggle to yourself. That team have really plugged away all weekend at the tune. So
thanks.
Fantastic to see him out of lane number one. Lock and load, of course. Ryan McIntosh all the way from Taree. A big drive to Melbourne here, and he'll be out of lane number 2. Chris Pugsley, shenanigans out of 3. We've got Blake Ramsey in a Destiny out of lane number 4. Craig Lewis, he's just slipping around at the heels of everybody.
He's like furniture, mate. I said it before. He's always there.
Image out of lane number 5. And Connor Patterson in the Turn It Up out of lane number 6. So, super quality field. 2 blown boats and 4 6 litres. And
should be awesome, mate. Really looking forward to this one. Gee, I'll tell you what, as you said, mate, I spoke to Daryl Quinn on early yesterday morning, before the boat had even gone in the water for its first race, and he said, mate, we're still chasing setup. We're still trying to get this boat right. We don't expect to be winning any Gold Cups this weekend, and all of a sudden, here he is, sitting on pole position for the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. It's a funny old game, boat racing.
It is, mate, and look, the team have put into hard yards. They went to St George had gone, so they were just working their way back towards it, and
it's a good one for him. Ryan will be pretty excited about that because, yeah, I mean, you know, how do you beat Chris Pugsley? Well, to start off with, you'd like to be on the inside of him, not the outside of him, so that's probably a good starting point. But Chris Pugsley, as I say, mate, he knows every trick in the book. He knows that we've watched him, and he's just been so fast, so consistent. He's won everything here today, and will almost be fitting if he actually took the cup home as well, because he's been so good and so competitive over the whole weekend.
Well, he's been that good, Bisho. It might be the quickest presentation night ever. It's just, here's all your trophies.
Wheel the wheelbarrow out, load them in the back of his car.
Hope you got plenty of insurance, mate, because some of these things are worth good money. But you know, the Shenanigans team, one of the most professional on the whole Australian circuit.
Yeah, 100%, mate, and a beautifully turned out boat as well. I mean, we talk about Chris and his driving ability, and that's a massive part of the deal, but you could have the best driver in the worst boat and you're still not going to win a race. I mean, that boat is just absolutely sorted, isn't it? And I'm sure that if you spoke to Chris, he'd say to you, when I sit in that boat, it feels like an extension of my body, you know, and that's how you have to be, you know, to beat this quality type of fields and to do what he's done this weekend. You have to feel like you're a part of the boat when you're in the driver's seat.
All country travels a long, long way. They're from Queensland.
Yeah.
He's always content, but not when he doesn't make the big finals. So it's good to see him out.
And Craig will be thereabouts. He came second in the Clyde Lewis, I believe, earlier in the day, Bisho. So absolutely, he'll be up there and about.
Yeah, absolutely, will be up there and about. Anything can happen in these races, PC. You can look at the form guide all you like, but once the theatre plays out on the water, mate, anyone can end up anywhere. This is going to be an epic 2023 Melton Gold Cup.
The wind has changed.
Yep, it has, mate.
And the wind is actually blowing
southerly
from the dam wall towards Bacchus Marsh. So down the first straightaway, with the first time since Friday, well, in fact, then Friday they're running opposite way. So it's going to be wind into their face for the first time all weekend.
It will, mate. It'll be, well, they'll enjoy the headwind running down the front straight, I would expect, PC.
They will indeed. They will indeed.
It'll sit the noses of these boats up. That ripple on the water, they'll be running head on into it. Be a little bit like driving along corrugated roads, though, mate. They'll be, their eyes will be bouncing in their heads down that first straight at 130, 140 miles an hour.
So we've got the 3 6-litres on the track already as we speak. Pugsley, lock and load, and the yellow boat there. Turn it up with Connor Patterson behind the wheel. Of course, this is the final event for the weekend, Bisho. We have been treated some of the best boat racing, let alone motorsport action in the world.
It's been fantastic, PC. I've loved commentating with you again, mate. You're a true professional, and thank you so much. You just work hard all day. You're down in the boat, you're in your race suit, you're out of your race suit, you're down packing up, you're right back up here commentating, mate. So thanks so much, because quite often when I commentate at boat races, I end up here by myself. So it's terrific to have someone to take a little bit of the heat off. And you're probably the reason I've still got a voice right now.
Anyway,
I do.
Obviously, they need to listen back to the tape. But no, it's all good fun. And again, we shout out to all the volunteers that put these events on, and our major sponsors and all our little sponsors. Without all their support, we couldn't be running an event such as this, such a prestigious event. And you know, the Gold Cup has been won by many true champions, and last year's champion Robert Pasala hung up his racing suit this year, so not able to compete here this year. And unfortunately, Dennis, his brother, had a small fire earlier in the day, so a new name will be going on the trophy in 2023. Bisho?
It will, mate, it will. And Robbie Pasala up there watching, and sort of his last tenure, he's also retired as president of the club, or commodore of the club. So he's up there as a mere mortal like the rest of us now, a mere civilian, but one with the record, the score on the board, PC.
Yes, indeed, as we see the Destiny with Blake Ramsey behind the wheel. Destiny's been looking sharp all weekend, just putting in some good time. So one of the blown entries for this particular final. Destiny, he'll be out of lane number 4, and probably a good position for him.
Yeah, I reckon Blake will be very happy with lane number 4, mate. He probably wouldn't want to be on one, I don't think. He'll like to get that big blown boat turned in. The only problem that he might have is that, you know, lock and load and shenanigans on the inside of him are probably going to give him a pretty hard time at turn number 1.
Hopefully he's got the downright speed down the first straight with a bit more horsepower.
Yep.
But again, we have seen some of these blow-on alcohol displacements just jumping off the line and not quite getting the power down. So it'll be really up to Blake to just feed in the power as he can, get a good line to the first turn, and lane 4 is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good spot for him, and I think he'll be happy with that. Craig Lewis will be on the outside of him, and then Connor Patterson, he's got a bit of work to do. I mean, do you almost hang back at the first corner, cross everyone's wash and try and get into the inside?
It's a good theory, but you do then get all the sloppy water behind it, so it's a hard one here. Sometimes you come lap 3, it's rough.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just need to be a little bit patient on the outside and bring yourself in a little bit close, creep in.
Yep.
And look for the opening. And we've seen that today where the bloke's gone from the outside to the inside, done the undercut,
Yep.
and has been very successful doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's a tactic, as you say, mate. I can't see him doing that, to be honest, but yeah, it makes you think about it. But mate, I think we've nearly got the full field in the water, so
Get your backsides trackside, ladies and gentlemen, because we have got a full field of quality displacement boats ready to run the Melton Gold Cup. Affordable bin hire, always concrete pumping, Argo Marine, AWM Ravenhall and Melton, BMD Heating and Cooling, Brown's Plumbing, Burson Automotive, Carlisle Engineering, CFG Electric, Cody Electrical, Custom Air, Complete Interior Design, D&D Radiators, Derham Transport, Flexi Strut Australia, Focus Marine, Four Seasons Waste, GAD Line Marking, Graham Miles, Harrison Motoring Group, ID Land, LCW Carpentry, Infused Electrical, JD Therapy Dogs, Joel Honey,
the Kavanagh Auto Parts, the Kincaid Marine, King Homes, Martex Homes, Mastercraft Melbourne, McKnight Garage Doors, the Melbourne Forklifts, Melbourne Signage Concepts, and they've got their own boat out there at the moment to turn me up. Of course, great thanks to the Melton City Council, Melton Toyota, Michael Johnson and Middies Gisborne.
Music Maker International, Newlec Canham Excavations, Acid Brick Washing, Packaging Needs, Engineering, Seidler Group, Shack Industries, Fabrication, Siemens, Sparrow Civil Earthworks, Tailored Plumbing, The Marine Shop, Walsh Industries, Wayne Mitchell Surveying, Yarrawonga Marine and Western Industrial Plumbing. Thank you so much for your support. We hope you've all been enjoying the racing today, and this is the crescendo. This is the big deal, the end of the weekend, the final race of the day, the 2023 Melton Gold Cup, as we send them up into the milling area. How are you feeling at this point at the cockpit in your boat, please, Paul Cunningham?
Well, as I said, Bisho, earlier in the coverage, if you weren't there or you're up on the bank and weren't here, it is a fairly long way down to the milling area. They'll take them the whole way down. There's been a few shortcuts today, but it is about 1 kilometre down and another kilometre back. It narrows out and widens out, and it actually brings the guys really close together. They actually get a really, really good look at each other in the eyes, and you know,
a little bit of eyeballing, a little bit of tactics, mate.
There is a bit of tactics down there, and you know, they'll head down now. You won't see them in a second. It's about another probably 500 metres to a really good turning point. And the start boat all weekend has been perfect. They've had a great 85 to 90 miles an hour up on speed. The start boat has started its speed very, very early. Now in the 1.6 I'm going, we're almost at 1.6 speed. So it's good fun. But yeah, they'll go down, they won't milt, they'll just turn them around, come back. Water conditions, as we said, are perfect. They'll be running into a small breeze, but that won't worry them. In fact, that'll be a great advantage to them for the first corner. And they'll line up. Generally, you'll see them come around the point there, and that's when there's a little bit more jockeying will go on. There'll be a little bit more pushing, a little bit of out to the bank action. Sometimes up hole 6 will actually hug right to the bank and then line up straight at it. So we've had good lines all weekend. Let's hope the final is none different.
Absolutely, mate. And we should say, of course, Phil Kelly and Mick Garvey, they've been out there for 2 days, mate, in that boat. No shelter either. They don't have a little bimini roof or anything like that. They're just out there getting the job done, and they've done it for many, many years. What a pair of legends. And Phil Kelly, of course, as I've said earlier on in the weekend, an ex-ski racer, mate, used to run a black Everingham called Harasser, and he's been retired. The start boat's actually his boat. It's called Dun Racing, but he's actually spent probably more time doing starts than he actually ever did racing his boat. He's been around it for at least 30 years that I know of, probably longer, maybe even 40, mate. He's an absolute legend. And Mick Garvey, dry as a chip, but gets the job done and does a great job, mate.
So just running through the colours of the boats, ladies and gentlemen. Bad Influence is all black. Lock and Load, black and yellow. The Shenanigans is all the silver. The Destiny is white with the blue. The Images are the white with the purple. And to turn it up, you can't miss it, bright yellow.
We all know yellow boats go faster, PC.
They're pretty good, mate. They're pretty good.
For those that don't know, my race boats have been yellow.
I think I can hear him coming down, mate. Big thank you to our OD, Big Dennis Parker. He's done an awesome job as always. Thanks, Big D.
So 3 laps, Bisho. 3 laps to run.
His boy running around as well. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Clamp your eyes on Exford Weir here in Melton. Victoria, Australia, if you're watching from overseas, you're about to see some of the greatest displacement boats go absolutely head-to-head for 3 laps in the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. The flag drops and we're racing, and it's a cracking start from Bad Influence. Daryl Quinn gets it, he gets a cracker as well. Shenanigans lock and load, turning up hard down the outside. Lewis in the split of the lead there. Turn number 1, they all get through clean, and they're away. Daryl Quinn in Bad Influence.
Yeah, Daryl Quinn in Bad Influence. Ramsey on the outside, in the Destiny chasing him down, lock and load. Shenanigans got plenty of water there, so Pugsy's got plenty to do as they head down now. That looks like it's Daryl Quinn looking very nice. Destiny on the outside, ladies and gentlemen. It is lock and load. Shenanigans turning up. But Daryl Quinn, 1 lap down, 2 to go, Bisho.
Daryl Quinn, it looks like he could have this, but he's got to keep going. He's got to keep it going. Plenty going on in the corners. Destiny, Blake Ramsey, doing it all. Lock and load had a big fly and a bite there. Luckily he held it together.
Yeah,
it looks like Shenanigans struggling a little bit as well, PC.
He nearly hit the turn boy down here at the Damn Man wall where Image did clip it. Daryl Quinn now. He sees a yellow flag, won't let it go. Destiny, Ramsey, he will not give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Lock and load. And here comes Shenanigans up the back straight. Daryl Quinn, the Bad Influence, showing the way. Destiny chasing hard, Bishop. Doesn't get it now.
Bad Influence of Destiny, absolutely gunnel to gunnel into the final turn for the 23 Melton Gold Cup as they come out. They line them up. It's going to be a drag to the line. Quinn's going to get there. Daryl Quinn wins the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. Destiny in the second place. Lock and load third. Shenanigans into 4th. Image into 5th place. And Connor Patterson rounds out the field. Daryl Quinn wins the 2023 Melton Gold Cup.
What a drive by Quinny, mate.
Oh!
Yes, as I said, what a drive indeed. Out of pole 1, did not make a mistake. But how was Destiny? He was not getting
Blake Ramsey, you animal. He got outside and it was only that he had that little bit of a hop on the top corner, PC, and he just didn't quite get the power down. It was nearly a massive upset, I can tell you. The Ramseys will be ecstatic with that second place. And Daryl Quinn unexpectedly said he didn't have enough set up into that boat. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, he well and truly did.
He did, mate. What a great drive. He's a champion. He's won plenty in his day, and he'll be very, very happy with putting the 2023 Melton Gold Cup with him and the Bad Influence team's name on the trophy.
Fantastic stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, all these competitors, please show them your appreciation as they come past the lock and load.
3rd place, I believe.
3rd place, Ryan McIntosh. Please put your hands together for Ryan. Another storming weekend for Connor Patterson in the turn it up. Please show your appreciation for Connor.
Connor will run 5th. It's Image did clip the boy. There's parts of the boy actually missing, so he might own that later.
He might own it. At least they're both yellow. Great drive from Craig Lewis as well, mate. Yeah. All the way down from Queensland. We love having Craig here. Such a competitor. Always competitive. Always charges hard. Please put your hands together. Craig Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. He can see you now. Well done, Craig. The man that won almost everything this weekend. Put your hands together for Chris Pugsley and Shenanigans, ladies and gentlemen. And the man of the moment, wave your arms, he can see you. He might not be able to hear you, but he'll definitely be able to see you. It's Daryl Quinn, you beauty! The Bad Influence, you ripper! Fantastic stuff. Well done, Daryl. An absolute competitor. He's ecstatic. Show him your appreciation. He can probably hear you now. Give it up for Daryl Quinn. Bad Influence wins the 2023 Melton Gold Cup. You legend. And all you locals, you MRSBC fans, your local boy, absolutely storming second place. Please put your hands together for Mr. Blake Ramsey in Destiny. Oh, PC, I need a lie down. I need a hug from me mum. That's ridiculous.
Mate, that was a great final, worthy of what a great weekend. Just capped it out beautifully, and what a great champion, Daryl Quinn. Love that little show at the end too, so good on him.
Yeah, fantastic.
I think it means a lot to him because, as you said, he came here not probably expecting to be up the front, and more than up the front, mate. The winner.
He brained him. He absolutely, from the start, he didn't, it was going to take a mechanical failure for him to not get that trophy in that race. Once he got that lead at the start, he absolutely smashed it. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So the next thing for us to do, mate, we'll wrap up here in the commentary box, but we are going to catch up with Daryl and present him with the Melton Gold Cup up there in front of the fans so they can really show their appreciation. We've got the Mayor of Melton City Council, Lara Carley. She's going to come and present the trophy, mate, hand it over to Daryl, so that's going to be fantastic. I might make a move up out of the commentary box, mate. I'd like to thank you, my brother, for everything you've done this weekend. You've been amazing, as always. Your insight is absolutely invaluable, PC, and seems you can drive a boat a little bit as well.
Yeah, mate, thank you very much, Bisho. It's been fantastic. Stay around, ladies and gentlemen, because as Bisho said, we will be presenting the Gold Cup to the Bad Influence and Daryl Quinn right in front of the crowd here. So probably in about 5 minutes away, show your appreciation for an unbelievably fantastic drive and a great weekend's racing. Thanks to the MRSBC and Bisho, thanks for your company this weekend.
Thanks, PC. Big round of applause for Paul Cunningham, please, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic commentary all weekend. Thank you, boys. What about the flag wavers? What about our flag wavers as well? They're legends. Good on you, boys. Well done. The Lake Charm River Rats. Rhino. Careful. Ado. How are you, mate? No, I broke it. Not on my bike. Just getting up on the back of the ute. I stepped on like a plastic box and it fucking broke, and I've just done that and just smashed it in the back of the side of the ute. You been here all day? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Oh, it's been some good racing. Yeah, Yep. How you going, Ado? You alive? No more brain damage than you were before? Good. That's good. We going racing or? Yeah. Oh, yep. Have a self. Probably safer. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm going to go and get old, mate. Yeah, cool. Thanks, boys. Wyndham? Yeah? Or, yeah, that's probably the next thing, isn't it? Charm. Or charm, as you say it in your South African accent. All right, good on you, boys. Good to see you, mate. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, we'll do it. Gentle. See you, buddy. Cheers. Good, brother. Hello, darling. How are you? Every 12 months we get to have a hug, don't we? Hello, Lara. I'm not going to do anything bad to you. It's all right. You just hand him the cup.
I remember, yes, I've got to hand him the cup. But I remember you interviewed me down there, I think it was.
I probably did. I do a lot of that.
I remember.
I do a lot of that. What'd you do to your boat, mate?
Inland manifold's not right.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I put a turbo one on it.
Ah, really?
Taking that off and put a normal ram tube on.
Oh, okay, cool.
We've got 5 and 6 aren't getting in the air.
Right.
Yeah.
Long time no see. Me bloody shoelaces. Yeah, mate, I'm the bloke with it. Look, I've broken my finger already. Oh, just getting up on the back of the ute, the bloody boxer. Oh, 3 weeks ago. said leave that on for 4 weeks, so I'll do that.
Yeah, do the right thing.
Do that. And
Give it a chance
I'm
to heal.
racing my car in 2 weeks, so I'll make up a bent one and I'll just hang on the steering
Something,
wheel.
yeah.
It's all right. It's feeling better now, but yeah.
Well, as long as you're on the man, that's good.
No, they're all good. How you been, mate?
Yeah, good. Can't complain.
I only get to see every 12 months.
I can send it to you.
Cool. So,
That'll do the right thing there.
I mean, Bob, and I can send it to you.
get in there, Bob. Laura, how do you want to do this? Yeah, so we'll get in here because so maybe if you're holding the cup, he'll be up on the boat, so I might get him to sit on the boat and you can just hand it up. Yep. How do I pronounce your surname? Carl? Carl, yep. Are you pretending you've won that, Chris?
We're going to Melton newspaper. Oh, I know that bloke.
Dinan's won the Gold Cup. Again. He wins it every year.
Yeah, right. I'm enjoying one.
I wouldn't let Bob touch it.
No, you wouldn't. He's not a bloody Collingwood supporter, is he?
No.
Oh, that's all right then.
Yellow and black.
Oh, he's a tiger. Yeah, right, The boys would turn it up, the yellow and black boat.
Yep.
Massive Richmond men. That's why it's yellow and black. It's even got Go Tigers on the back of it somewhere. Don't drop it, Soph.
I'm always a troublemaker.
Yeah, well, you and me both, though.
Brilliant weekend.
You had a good time?
The weather's been fantastic.
It's actually not too hot, not too cold. Been good, hasn't it? Yeah.
The weather's been perfect.
Yeah. It has, and good. He bloody nearly did. Hey, no, I'm going to ditch you for a second, Blake, but bloody good drive, son. Very impressive, but we need to get the man of the moment up here. Ladies and gentlemen, get yourselves down because we got the winning boat of the Melton Gold Cup for 2023 and the winning crew. We'll get them up here. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all our photo opportunities are done. So whilst we're standing here, we have, make sure my microphone's working, the Mayor, Councillor Lara Carley, and Lara is now going to hand Daryl Quinn the Melton Gold Cup for 2023. Please give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Daryl Quinn, the Bad Influence. Thank you, Lara. We might get a word with the man of the moment. Good on you, Quiddy. Mate, I spoke to you yesterday morning quite early. We were doing some interviews and you said to me that that particular boat still needed a lot of setup. You didn't feel as comfortable as your old boat. You didn't expect to win too much here this weekend. What's that all about?
Look, it's just an honest opinion, you know what I mean? Like,
Right up in there, mate.
it's just an honest opinion. The old boat that Craig Storner now has.
Sorry, folks, we're just going to move this microphone a bit because it's just a bit far away. We'll come over here, mate, so they can hear. So go again, mate.
Yeah, look, my old boat now belongs to Craig Storner, whom purchased it off Scotty Patterson, and that was a great boat. You know, it was a hard decision to sell that boat 4 or 5 years ago, and then sit on the sidelines for a couple of years. I drove for Scotty in the Turn It Up boat for about 12 months, and we had some great success in that. But getting this boat over here back from America, and the time that's taken to set it up, the last 18 months has been quite a challenge. In particular, the last 2 weeks, we pulled the engine apart, totally apart, put it back together, and here we are. So, trials and tribulations all the time, even yesterday and Friday. Even 2 minutes before the start, we lost a line for the air cab system, and we had to replace that. So, luck was on our side this weekend at the end.
Mate, fantastic effort. Please give it up for him. You're shaking. How's the left leg with that cav plate system that wasn't working properly, mate?
Yeah, look, it's taken a pounding this weekend, but you know we'll just live with it on the trip home and have a nice hot shower, and we'll just suck it up.
Lucky you're a sprightly young fella, mate. Please, for the final time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Darryl Quinn, winner of the 2023 Melton Gold Cup in Bad Influence. Stupid microphones. Oh, well done, mate. Congratulations. I know it was all about you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how much I can't hear through the
Oh,
thing.
no,
Anyway,
move it. When it heads up, let it go. You walk over. Ross, how was your weekend, mate? Yeah. Oh, the tunnel boat. What's it seemed to be?
So yesterday the trip was pretty slow. So last night we
Yep.
so quick on the down, I was tough with it.
Okay.
And yeah.
Because it was porpoising badly, yeah.
I was throwing engine up there and all that stuff. Anyway.
That's a new boat. You get that. Get that with new boats.
And Greenie modified it and actually put straights on the boat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Who did that?
Adam Green.
Don't know him.
So even I sent a photo to Reece.
Yeah, okay. Hey, brother. Good job, mate. You're a legend. One. A fair while. Probably a gold cup, Melton Gold Cup. Last one. He's an operator, a good operator. Considering that's not where he wants it to be.
No, that's right. That's right.
Good job, boys. Awesome. Good job, mate. You're all right, mate. No, mate. We'll let it go. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Good job. Cheers. Ah, well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching on the live stream. We hope you enjoyed the racing today. What a fantastic 2 days of racing. We saw the best displacement boats, if not in the country, certainly in the world here today this weekend. We saw Chris Pugsley, who was absolutely astounding, and of course Darryl Quinn in a boat that he thought he wasn't going to win in, but he pulled it all together. They worked so hard all weekend and got a massively well-deserved win. The racing, I think, through all the classes was fantastic. Congratulations to all the winners. Commiserations to all the losers. Commiserations to Andrew Walmsley. We send you out our best, mate. We know you're in hospital at the moment. He's injured his shoulder. Might be a break there. But the good news is nothing serious. He's going to be okay, ladies and gentlemen. The boat, probably not so much. But we'll see him back to fight for another day. It's been a wonderful weekend. We hope you've enjoyed the racing all weekend, everybody. The people here, the crowd, they've had a fantastic day. Big thank you, GP Hydro live streaming, my cameraman Neil, Big Paulie as well, and Paul Cunningham, my co-commentator, done a wonderful job all weekend. We hope you've enjoyed the racing today, and we'll see you next time.